It's too late. You click. You click. It's too late. Hello, everyone. How are you all doing today? How do you all do? I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely Monday. And yeah, sorry for no streams. It was a weekend. Ah, God. Life is life. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. But yeah, Saturday was my regular day off. Sunday, Friday just happened to like be too busy to stream. Sunday I had a fever, which is gone, by the way. And but yeah, other than that, now I'm ready again. Now I'm ready to go again. And yeah, I am not addicted to Guild Wars 2. No, 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 no. Before anyone tries to tell you that I'm addicted to Guild Wars 2, don't believe them. It's a lie. Anyone telling you I'm addicted to a game is lying to you. I am not addicted to Guild Wars 2. There is no Guild Wars 2 addiction. No, 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 no. I really am glad that I can't check my playtime because I didn't buy this game on Steam. Because otherwise it would probably be saying something like 30 hours. In the last 2 weeks, I only started playing a weekend. Replace Monkey addiction with Paladin's addiction, and then replace the Paladin's addiction with Guild Wars addiction. I mean, I will try to keep this game. I will definitely not be doing the Honkai thing again, where I do 5 streams a week of this game, and just stream this game, nothing else. My plan currently is today Guild Wars. Tomorrow it's gonna be a day off because I'm gonna be grocery shopping tomorrow, which allows for a potential Wednesday stream. Then Thursday and Friday will definitely be Breath of the Wild again, so we can continue that game. Saturday my regular day off, and then Sunday maybe Guild Wars again. We will have to see. I will definitely limit myself to maximum of 3 streams of this a week though, but preferably 2. Because it's what I'm going to be playing in my off time anyway. So yeah, don't worry, this will not become another case of Honkai. This will not become another case of Honkai where I just live and breathe this thing over time. So, now I'm at an interesting crossroad when it comes to Guild Wars 2. Let me swap over to the game screen. Let me just swap over to the game screen real quick. I'm at an interesting crossroad here. So, this is our engineer. This is the character I played when we started playing, and I haven't touched them since because I was like, yeah, this character doesn't really do it for me. I don't really like the general playstyle. Thing is, and let me demonstrate this real quick. Guild Wars 2 does a really cool thing with its PvP. Now, this isn't me talking about, yeah, I'm gonna go big into PvP. No. Guild Wars 2 does a really cool thing with its PvP, which is very unique, and let me just show you real quick. You can just enter the PvP lobby, and to make it fairly simple, once you're in the PvP lobby, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something really fucking cool. As you can see, in the PvP lobby, we have access to all of our abilities, to every elite specialization, to everything. And that's where I learned of Holosmith, which, let me just show you the basic abilities of this class, because, you know, yeah, this kind of made me want to give this job another try. Yeah. That is how PvP, what PvP does. So it unlocks all your abilities while you're in there. Then you can play around with everything. With everything unlocked. You can enter that as soon as it's level 2, but I wouldn't recommend doing it at level 2 because, you know, at level 2 you're not gonna have any fucking idea what the fuck your class even does. So getting like a good glance at it at level 2, for the most part, will not work out. Like if I go to my character select real quick. Like, I can take this Revenant here and bring them in there, and I will get a vague idea of how it plays at 80, but I will not have a good idea. for example, like with Thief, it's impossible for me to find out what the fuck Thief is like at 80, because I don't even know what Thief feels like at 11. I will get a vague idea of what abilities I'm gonna get, but I'm not gonna have any idea of how these abilities play together. Now, obviously that's different for like my my Guardian over here, or my Elementalist, which is the character I play with Pascal. Now, the thing is, there is one class I've explored not at all so far. And I mean, not at all. I'm just gonna go into the character creation so we can quickly select them. And the class I have not looked at all is Warrior. I haven't looked at Warrior with my beaks yet because I tend to avoid the Warrior class. I don't know why. It just tends to be like this basic like punch class, and I tend to not like it. However, Guild Wars 2 is showing me a lot of things where I'm like, yeah, normally I would avoid this, but I kind of dig it here. Like, for example, like Guardian is like a really fun class for the most part. I think it's like, at least the elite specializations I've got unlocked due to having not having the latest expansion are really cool. Not. Which is my precise issue with Guardian. I like Guardian, join to play. If you get to like levels, if you get to like elite specs though, the first two elite specs just aren't doing it for me. I do not enjoy that, for example, Dragon Hunter's entire gimmick is traps. It's the, like, my issue with Engineer all over again, where it feels like a very static playstyle. Like, except, like, here in Guardian, like... Guardian is, like, a bit better. But it's not, like, the dream class for me. And I really want to, like, try and find my dream class, if that makes sense. Now, other jobs I haven't tried are... technically speaking, Necromancer, but I'm not really interested in Necro style. Not really my thing. Mesmer, I haven't played since my old account. And there's Warrior. Now, here's the thing where I'm not sure what to do today. Because it's either continue leveling my Engineer, or I'm gonna go make a Warrior. Those are the two things that are going on here. I want to try out Warrior, but I also want to continue my Engineer. So, chat, that's where you come in. What do you guys think? Continue my Engineer, or should I give Warrior a quick try? If I try Warrior, I will probably be playing it for 2 hours unless I decide I like it. In which case, I will be moving on to... In which case, of not liking it, I will move on to playing Engineer. If I do like it, we'll just be playing Warrior all stream. And don't worry, it will not take me 6 hours to get to the same level as this character. Because I now actually kind of know what I'm doing with this game. So chat, what do you think? If I had to spontaneously decide, I would say I'm gonna try out the Warrior. Because I think Warrior seems like an interesting class. And there is a lot to it, baby. 2 hours and if Warrior go bad, go entry, yeah. This is potentially gonna be my main. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go delete. I'm gonna go delete level 7 Revenant called Sailor Maid Sama. And I'm gonna make this Warrior Sailor Maid Sama. Now, Warrior, I'm between Norn and Human, but I really don't like... I am not that big of a fan of the Norn's voice actor for the female. So I'm gonna go with Human. Human female Warrior sounds very generic. Let's go with like fairly tall. Not super tall, but fairly tall. Pretty sure this is the physique I chose before. Yep. I can't get over how the character selection works. Human... Fun fact, not in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, let me pull up the statistics again. Oh, that looks good. Guild Wars 2 class 6. The most popular classes in Guild Wars are in fact Guardian, Necromancer, Ranger. Only then comes Warrior at number 4. Warrior is number 4. With Engineer being the least popular. Yeah, female Norns just don't work for me. Also, Pascal, something you are gonna notice when I'm gonna customize my human here. Humans have a lot more options than any other race. Like, humans get access to, like, 36 faces. Norn get access to, like, 12. And let's not even talk about all the hairstyles humans get access to, you know? Just saying. Someone here had a favorite child, and it's definitely not the Norn. There's a lot more human hairstyles than there's for any other race, as far as I'm aware. A sideways actually, I kind of vibe with a sideways ponytail. I might just go with this hairstyle. Then I just have to keep in mind what page it is. Now, this would be the generic look. If I want to look generic, yeah. Hey, this looks decent. But I think I already know the hairstyle I'm going with. This is a character creation I went for on my Guardian. Now, this is also a really good hairstyle. I really like this one. But I think just for the sake of being like a bit different, I'm gonna go with this one for now. And what hair color are we gonna go with? The pink looks so weird. Like in darkness it looks cool, but like it looks so weird in light. But seeing this does explain 40% more. Yeah. Most players in this game play humans. Like 40% of the player base plays humans. Every other race is about 15% of the player base. I'm surprised how little hair color variety there is, actually. I really expected more. I mean, I could go platinum. Platinum looks nice. Or does I go with winter eye? Actually, I really do vibe the winter eyes here. And accessory, I don't have an accessory, so that doesn't apply. Let's go for our eye angle. Let's go with normal. Iris size. Oh god! That's a big iris! Eye size. Let's go with this. Brow thickness. Let's go with a smaller brow. The place is a bit down. The angle like this. And slightly longer than normal eyes. Let's go with like a pale violet for our eye color. Then in terms of nose, what's important is, in my opinion, that if you look at the nose, you look like sideways at the character. Otherwise, you can't really see a lot of the changes. Like nose width base is something you can better see from the front, but the default is pretty good. Now the height is really important. Like doing this like mega flat is something I realized in my Norn looks fucking stupid. So having a more normal nose is fine. Why can you bulge this out? And having a slightly more normal nose is fine. I mean, this looks decent. Yeah, kind of like this. Yeah, I like this. Chin length. That. Let's go a bit shorter. Jaw width also a bit shorter. Lower jaw. Also a bit shorter. Cheeks. No, I'm not gonna go puffy. I'm not gonna. I still don't get why head size and width are a thing. I really don't. Like, who's out here playing a character like this? Who is out here playing a character of this with a slider set like this? I am. I doubt you're playing this game because you don't understand the pain of downloading this. Dye color we're gonna stick for default for now. Also, in-game we're actually gonna be doing dyes in-game because I've got more access to more. But trust me, Cape, you did not do this because you don't know how much of pain this download is. To finish downloading this game, I had to get a VPN. Otherwise it wouldn't down. There are 2 files I needed to download in the VPN. I played Guild Wars 2 back in 2017. Yeah, back in 2017, but I'm asking who is playing, not who was. I wear a Galem, no helm at all, or a Spendry helm. No helm at all, let's go with no helm at all. Because the helms that are here by default look stupid. And I like the shoulder pauldrons. I'm gonna go with Charm again. So, I've played some of these backstories. I've played Among Nobility and by Common Folk. I have not played In the Streets yet. Among Nobility is a really fun one. Common Folk is like kind of interesting. In the Streets, let's see what the fuck that's like. Yeah. One of my biggest regrets, I've done both of these, never recovered my sister's body, never searched my true parents. So I'm gonna go, I passed up an opportunity to perform in a circus, because I hope this is gonna be interesting. I'm gonna go with Lissa. So that's gonna determine something. And then we're gonna go here with Taylor, Maid, Farmer, because you can just use spaces in your names. Don't ask me why, but you can.
The human race once ruled Tyria.
And we may as well watch the opening movie. Because it's the only cutscene we're going to be watching in Svari unless I decide to main them.
Now,
In which case we will not be watching any cutscenes after this.
We've been defeated.
The idea is essentially to get to like level 15, get a feeling of how the class plays. And if I kind of like it, check out the... go add into the PvP lobby. And then try out the elite specs.
Despite the silence of the 6 gods.
Doesn't matter how much I like a base class, if I don't like any of the elite specs, it feels really meh.
Courage. We'll make our stand in Divinity's reach.
Aww. Divinity's Reach, our town.
The city is my home.
Yep.
I grew up on the streets. Although I have friends, my life is always
I have friends. Oh god. The friends here look very different from my previous attempts.
and I sent it home bleeding.
Aww.
I'm done living hand to mouth. There's a war on.
Don't forget to try most weapons. Don't worry, I won't.
To be buried by it. Today I step
Do not worry, I definitely won't.
Find better luck outside the city.
Like,
When I arrived in Shade,
if I had stuck with one-handed mace and shield on my guardian, I would not be have my guardian at 39.
danger. Someone has to help.
Guardian's best weapons for me are definitely the two-handed sword and hammer.
That's not enough anymore.
Because they have like real good pacing when it comes to gameplay. Also, if I do end up playing Guardian, I would be going Dragon Hunter and then replacing the hammer with the bow. Because the sword works fantastic with the bow. Like you can, like you go do all your bow stuff, then you dash in, then you do the sword stuff. Hi. Oh no, we're being attacked. It started with a one-handed sword. I was hoping it would start with a great sword, not gonna lie. My healing is mending, removes condition and heals have. Oh, that's neat. 5 debuffs removed. Good god. Hey, buddy. How do you do? Okay, and we bleed with our default attack. Oh, let me show you guys something else that I found. So, when playing Guild Wars 2, you don't just have one option of how to play. Let me go over that in a minute.
Sergeant, there are more centaurs on the other side of town.
Oh no.
Captain Thackeray's calling for reinforcements at the garrison.
Out of the garrison.
Calling for help, it must be serious, but I can't spare anyone.
I'll go. Captain Thackeray's never failed Divinity's reach. If I can help him, I will.
Of course we will.
Balthazar, bless you. That's the spirit that'll win this war. Good luck.
And that's pretty much all the story we're gonna get. For now, unless I decide. So, the thing with Guild Wars 2 is you can play it as a classic MMO, or by pressing a hotkey I bound. I am now playing with action camera. Meaning, if I played my engineer, I would now be playing a third-person shooter. Why? Why is a hidden option and not like something the game really tells you about? I don't know. I just like the fact that it's there. I combine this with like...
Not enough
They combine this with like dodge rolling and stuff. I've got like a lot of like different options on how to control your character, and it's really cool. Also, we quickly want to get through this gate to catch this event so we don't need to defend the gate behind us. But yeah, this action camera makes some things feel really fucking cool. Like, I would argue the action camera greatly enhances the gameplay if you are into like more action heavy games rather than standard MMOs. It must be one of the top shooters of all time. I mean... Have you ever played a third-person shooter where your dedicated weapon is a sword and you can just swap to your bow mid-combat? Hi, buddy. Yeah, you're invulnerable now. And he's basically dead. Hey, look, he's spinning away. I don't even know what class he is starting with a greatsword. What job starts with a greatsword in the human replace? I don't know. I know it isn't warrior. Unless he's somehow playing for the start. I think I've seen people be in the starting area that weren't like level 1.
What is that thing? It's huge.
Which would require a lot of grinding. Like a lot of grinding. Yes, I played Elden Ring Dark Souls. I mean, have you played this game in third-person mode as a gun character though? Boon Dark Souls? I mean, they can be useful. It's just more for niche application. Also, don't ask me how, but I'm making this rock hand bleed. Like, do not ask me how, but I'm making the rocks bleed. Yes, I played Saints Row. Saints Row the third was great. I love Saints Row the third. 4 is like, it's still a decent game, but I played the third. Oh, you're meleeing with the dildo bat? Congratulations. No idea why you're hiding it, but congratulations. Access 2 being one of the best weapon types? No idea about Dark Souls 2. All I know is that like Scholar of the First Sin's apparently very different to Dark Souls 2 with DLCs.
What happened?
You were injured when the elemental exploded. Captain Thackeray brought you here personally. You've been unconscious for 3 days.
Oh, 3 days? That's
You
a
had
long
lots of
time.
visitors, villagers you rescued, some seraph, and a nervous, shady-looking character who came by every day, but wouldn't give his name.
Shady guy?
That'd be my friend Quinn. You might want to check your supply cabinets. I'll find out what he wanted once I'm fully recovered. What should I do now?
An imposition amount? Yeah. And I heard that Scholar of the First Sin is like way worse.
Perhaps you could help others?
So if I ever play Dark Souls 2, it will be the normal version, not the Scholar of the First Sins.
Bless you. You'll find plenty to do out in the valley. May Dwayna protect you.
Like from what I heard, Scholar of the First Sins is like way worse enemy positioning. So now that we've defended Shaymore, we get a new weapon. We get a new short sword. Yay. We now have two short swords. And now we got a Savage Jump. Okay. Prepare for amazingness. I wasn't ready for it.
The fields beyond Shaymore are Kryta's breadbasket. Since the Centaur.
But yeah, let's just get playing. I mean, it's got a version which wasn't bad, but I don't know the original one. I heard the original one is like way better with enemy placement. Like way better. Like it's insane how much better. I also like how the level 80 boost just keeps saying for advanced players. If I ever use a level 80 boost, it's probably gonna be because not because I don't want to play that character, but because I want a race change, and race changes are not an option in this game. Like, you cannot buy a race change, unlike in most other MMOs. Which I can kind of find a shame. Like, being unable to buy a race change. It makes it feel way more committal to your character, though, which is kind of cool. But it's also like, oh god, I commit to this fully now. It's kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you can change a lot about your character. The only two things you can change are your class and your race. You can change the gender, you can change the entire look. But you cannot, in fact, change the race. Everything else you can change. Change profession and look are the only two things you can't. Even like your optional profession, like let's say I'm an armorsmith, I could change that to being a weaponsmith at any point. It would just cost me some amount of money in-game currency. Yeah. Like you would only play in Orange, only clan people anyway. I mean, yeah. But my point is pretty much... What if, for example, I grew tired of being a plant person? Which I can see is a very realistic possibility for me. Then I would just be boosting up my engineer. Like a human engineer or non-engineer. Hey, I learned the final thrust. That looks so underwhelming. Oh my god, I learned final thrust. Strike your foe with a final powerful thrust that does accelerate and inflicts bleed below a threshold. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I like, by the way, how it's final thrust and the threshold's like half HP. The threshold for a lot of the things in this game tend to be like half HP, which is wild. Like in every other MMORPG, it's like the threshold tends to be like how much percent? For the most part, it really is like 33, I feel like. But in Guild Wars 2, no, it's 50%. Also, this bull appears to be pretty strong.
Time to do some real damage.
If I could only spam 2 as long as targets under 50%, yeah. I mean, we just murder the bull, right? Watch, oh no, ah! Oh my god, he spawned a fuck ton. Oh my god, this bull, oh my god, bees! Not the bees! Oh no, 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 no. Oh, how many bees are there? Good god! Okay, the bees are terrorizing the people now. Oh no, there's so many more. Oh my god, there's so many bees. There's so many bees. I need to slay. Oh my god, I need to slay all the bees. Which is a lot of bees slaying. Yeah, that's very related. To be fair, for me, it was a hornet, not a bee. So I'm not sure if I can say relatable. And now the bull is like... God damn it, stupid bull. Now we gotta take the bull down again, and then we gotta do it again, I think. I wonder how this is gonna go. You got a charging attack, which, yeah, who cares? We just gonna go murder. And the event is successful. It gives us a good chunk of XP. We got PvP explained. Why do we get PvP explained to us at level 5? Good god. That is a bit early for this game's PvP system. Obvious that deserves 1 minute of poison. I mean, I can still see exactly where it stung into me.
Another personal victory.
Like, I can see where it stung into me, but nothing else. Also, we now dodge 3 attacks, so I can actually, like, leave. And I'm level 5, which new profession skill unlocked. Yay. What is my profession skill? The profession skill is Flurry. First, immobilize your foe with a flurry of bleeding strikes. Effects increase with adrenaline level. The fuck is adrenaline? Okay, that is adrenaline. Let me guess, I build it up by punching or being punched. If I had to take a wild guess real quick. Also, yes, it's now first-person adventure. Yeah, I definitely... Yeah, I build it up by punching or being punched. It's the generic warrior rage resource. I find it funny that, like, Guild Wars definitely took some inspiration from World of Warcraft. Like, the Thief, aka Rogues from World of Warcraft, have combo points effectively, like points they can spend. Then the Renegade just has the Rogue's energy system, pretty much. Revenant, not Renegade. Renegade is like a specialization of them. Like, sometimes you really feel it. Hey, Candy! Bad news, I'm still here. How's that bad?
Bad news, I am still here.
How is that bad news? Whee! Ah! Jump past. Carriage has level in the first... I mean, yeah, I just went first person because of all the things above me. Makes it a lot less frustrating to navigate. Candy with a tier 3 flex. True! Come on, you spider. Don't be stupid. And with that, I mean, don't fight me because that makes you stupid. And now this looks so wrong. This looks so wrong. This is the first person. Wait, can I go first person while on my raptor? I don't think I can. Aw. First person raptor riding is not allowed. Search with first more. Kill bandits and recover feed. Okay, so murder I heard. McDonald's meal. Hey bandits, how do you do? I like how the description for the bandits just says steal. Doesn't say anything else. The bandits just says steals. What do they steal? From whom do they steal? I don't know, but they steals. Which, kind of a weird thing to flex about, but hey. Okay, so that's my flurry. Cheeseburgers $3 over here. Good God. That sounds like a scam. I don't even eat McDonald's and I know that's a scam. Yep. So wait, I gotta check this back here out. I see there are mushrooms back there. But we found, like the other day we found something very funny. When going through a bandit cave. I found more encoded, oh good God. Also we found a two-hander. So let's see what our two-handers feel like. What attacks do we have? We got the general swing, we got repeatedly strike multiple foes, and we got whirlwind. Of course we have whirlwind. Whee! Okay, that felt a bit underwhelming. Now my two skills effectively my F1 skill from prior. You could use some help. I want to pull multiple foes so I can actually get to use my F1 skill. Hopefully. Which is now just a big hit. Okay. So it varies big between different characters. Which I honestly like. I've never been this deep into this cave before. And if I was, it must have been when I first played this game. I have no idea where I am. All I know is that I must kill. And I unlocked a new skill, Blade Trail. Bring a great sword to your foe that it returns to you. Okay. Let me select the shield because we already got a great sword. Let me see, wait. Yeet! That's very underwhelming. That might be the most underwhelming throw I've ever seen. Quality food was the place you went because you had 10 euro left. It's the place you went because you had like 1 euro left, not 10. At least that's how it used to be. From what I know. Like McDonald's, there used to be like $1. Not even 10. It used to be 1.
Someplace new.
Where the fuck am I? And there's a dead player here. Why are you dead? Oh, they got themselves back up?
Barely.
Let me quickly try and make sure they don't die again. We're 80-cent burgers. You probably also remember like 60-cent ice cream. Which is just no longer a thing. How did the person die? It must have been AFK. Yeah, the price of ice cream went through the fucking roof. I think it's like 140 or 150 now for a cone. Whereas previously it was straight up like fucking, what do I know, like 80 cents. Yanni's, yeah, Yanni's was great. It's sad that that like place doesn't exist anymore where I am. I mean, the alternative was great. It's great too, but like just like that brand, like their stores. I don't even know why it was always just like my go-to one. I think I made, oh god, I think I made the entire herd angry. I think I made a bit more than I could chew. Oh well, we go hard. We go hard. I throw a rock at him, which another bird is blocking. I'm throwing a... I want to throw a rock at this guy, but the other guy's blocking it, so I can't kill it. Ah! We got it! Okay, now throw a rock at this guy, because he's at like 14%. And that's how you use the system of being able to get back up to your advantage. Yeah, I definitely don't need any new boots. I don't need more chest places. Okay. Let me see what this is like. What is the shield like? It just gives me a bash. Okay, never mind. Let's pick up the waypoint over here real quick. Whee! Picking up the waypoint tends to be a good idea. Oh yeah, it also wants me to use an emote, so let me just go TY. Then it also wants me to use a healing skill, so let me just do that real quick. Also wants me to use a waypoint, so I'm going over here. Because I know where I want to go, because I want to purchase a bunch of weapons real quick. Then this gives me X down skill 2, Black Lion Trading Company. So am I finally, is my account finally old enough that I can actually like sell shit on here? Can I finally sell items? God damn it! I still can't sell most items here. Fuck. It's only one day, though. It's only one day. In one day I can finally do it. In one day I can finally unlock things. Now, this is where I want to head. I want to head over to the guy over here on the right, to the arms merchant. Hi, arms merchant. How do you do? First of all, take all my trash, which I've got a bunch of. Take the mighty worn stuff that I can't equip anyway. Now, what weapons can I equip still? I can equip an axe. I can equip longbows, apparently, which I wasn't even aware of. Hammer. Mace. I don't think I can equip gun. I can equip gun. At least the two-handed guns. Good God, how many weapons can I equip? And the warhorn as well. Okay. Now it's gonna be our mission to get to level 8. And then we test out all the weapons. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Just relaxing. And other than that, what did I eat today? Nothing. Because I don't eat in the mornings. Too many co-workers, I just want peace. Maybe your co-workers want peace too. I need healing. Oh no. Genji, is that you? Quickly getting rid of these stakes in the ground because that's just how it works. No idea why it's like, oh yeah, by the way, you need to get rid of the stakes, but shh. I mean, okay, it's to protect the trade route. I don't plan. I don't plan. I once I'm hungry in the evening, I go to my kitchen, then I just make food. Does the quest extend to over the bridge? No. The quest is only back here. I guess that means I should just kill the centaurs. That tends to be a pretty good bet. No, 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 you don't go away. You do not go away. Fuck you. Do the wolves count as making the road dangerous? I mean, the quest says kill vermin. I assume wolves are gonna count. Yeah, they do. Stigmatics are probably bonk you in the head to pass out and get enough. What's it? You're a dick medic. I mean, Zach. Okay, that gives completely new meaning to your name, Zach. You're Zach the dick medic. I just quickly want to point that out. You're Zach the dick medic. You know. He's giving CPR. Ah, God. Oh yeah, let's quickly go up here and quickly do this quest, and then we should have enough XP to level up to 8. Good fucking God. This one's kind of annoying. I think this one is the fastest one from what I've tried. You just wait until the guy says fire and then you fire. Brave fake blood and take pics and tell you what's again in brawl thing. What the fuck? Why? I found the sword training to be borderline impossible.
Not bad at all.
Like, the sword training is essentially like you wait until she stops blocking, you're supposed to punch her. But she raises her guard again within like half a second. Which is wild. Also, why do I give Wreath as past vibes? How even? Maya suck me dick? What do you expect? I thought you were the Zack medic, as in Mark Zuckerberg. And be his medic, you know?
Let's keep at it.
Do not die. I actually thought your name was like Zack medic, as in Mark Zuckerberg and then medic. Hold! What? I'm holding! Ah! I didn't climax early, good thing.
Not bad at all.
I mean, yeah, his name is Sakmedic. And now we wait.
Take aim.
We're taking aim, and let's hope he doesn't take us to hold too long. God, come on, stop holding already. Stop holding. Don't hold me any longer. I need to go. Ah! Hey, stop edging. He's edging me.
Let's keep at it.
But donation 2 days I can recover before that. Ah, good. Have a Drent unit. Oh my.
Take aim.
But over there you got Shy Gun Mistwalker, and that's how, like, I really like the Guild Wars names can have actual, like, bases in it. It allows for so much better RP possibilities if you are into it. Like the Shy Gun Mistwalker over here. I assume some of that name is gonna be into RP.
Let's keep at it.
Like someone named Shy Gun Mistwalker, that's not just a name you choose as your, like, character name for no reason.
Game.
Like, Shy Gun Mistwalker sounds very deliberately chosen as a roleplay name.
Hold. Pick up a rifle and get in formation.
Hey, and we just need to shoot like twice more. Can take a beating. Oh my.
Let's keep at it. Try raising your shield just as I will. Pick up a training sword if you want.
Come on.
Wouldn't want anyone
Let me just take aim already. Thank you. But then you gotta hold the button, unironically, until I fire. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass in first person mode. Yes, horny. Also horny. If we are a fucking VTuber stream, what did you expect? If the low one's truly hard, yeah, eventually you're just gonna pass out one way or the other.
Take aim.
Take aim?
Hold.
Okay, holding. But you're still holding to ninjas? Oh god. Playing a Norn feels wild.
Not enough to hit the target.
The Norn stories are so weird. Like as a Norn, the first story was a the first story basically got the bad guys drunk, that I could just free the Minotaurs, and after freeing the Minotaurs, they came running at me shirtless. You know. Carnivine, no. Carnivine I didn't say smash you. Carnivine is a fish Pokemon. like a weird one. It's like a Sharpedo's pre-evolution.
Bad at all. Let's keep at it.
Okay, we finished this quest. Level up, which gives us our level 5 skill. It also unlocks underwater combat. Most importantly, it gives our number 5 skill, which means now I can try out all my weapons, which is gonna determine 90% of if I'm gonna enjoy this class or not. Because this is really what makes or breaks a class for me. How these like 5 skills feel. Whee! I mean, Greatsword doesn't feel like super great, but it feels like acceptable. I don't like being locked in place. Pokemon. I mean, I did Pokemon Smash or Pass live on stream. I don't really vibe with Greatsword. It feels very clunky. Like, the fact that I gotta stand still while doing the flurry feels very weird. Here I got Volley, I got Shooting Explosive Rounds Explodes. Shooting Explosive Rounds that explodes when it hits. Oh wow, really? I'm shooting explosive gunshot that explodes. Thank you so much, game, for letting me know. It's like when I played Paladins and I got shot, and the game straight up told me, try to dodge the projectiles. You know? Because, obviously... you think of Cradily, not Carnivine. Oh, Carnivine is... Did I say Smash a Carnivine? I don't even remember Carnivine. Did I say Smash a Carnivine? I can't believe that tip with Cassie genuinely existed. I mean, the gun feels very meh, very slow, very undynamic, I would say. When you die to Sky in the game, it reminds... Yeah, so when you die to Sky, there's just a chance that the death... Like, some characters have a tip upon death, which you can do against them. The tip for Sky just sometimes remains on screen until the game is over. Yeah, I mean, this feels better than the two-handed sword already. I'm gonna put, like, every weapon I've tested into the lower row, and everything I approve of to the right. Let me go X with shields. Let me move, where's my gun? Gun, you go, like, here. Your gun, you feel alright. Now here we got X, you got chop, spin around and attack, we got throw X. Which... I mean, this feels alright. This definitely feels better. This feels way better. Shield got shield bash, and we got a shield stance, which, kind of boring. I fucking wish that's how it is. Okay, shield's gonna go into, like, the left pocket. Let's try out Warhorn. Charge, grant boons, and remove movement powering conditions. Remove condition from my ass and grant some vigor. Okay, so this is just buffing. Which, I mean, I don't mind. But it's not what I'm gonna be trying out right now. Can I offhand swords? Offhand sword is able to offhand. How does offhand sword feel? Impale for your sword to impale. Rip your sword from your foe for extra damage. I like the sound of that. Blocks the next attack, repulse and bleed your foe. If you block a melee attack, gain adrenaline. Ooh. I mean, sword offhand doesn't feel bad. Sword main hand is like alright, I would say. Can I just swap these around? Ooh, I can. So how does X offhand feel? So sword main hand feels good. There's nothing to it, but it's like alright. It's lacking like something that feels like incredible AoE though. How does X main hand offhand feel? Woo! Wait, okay. Yeah, you see, Candy, that is much too much, and saying a Pokemon is marriageable is far too far. Dual wield swords, and I don't like the sword offense skills at all. Spin and, like, not that much, like, they're way better offense skills. Okay, so this allows me to spin, you can move while spinning. Whee! Okay. Okay, X got my full-on approval, which surprises me. I normally hate X's. Okay, X gets my full approval. Main hand or offhand. I'm gonna test the remaining main hands with this. Which means I'm gonna try the mace with this. X gets my full on approval. Short gets my kind of approval. How does the mace feel? I get to smash. I get to block the next attack and daze. Meh. I think I can just spin with the offhand X. That's supposed to like it. True. Bonk. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to check out the F1 skills, the different weapons. But if I don't like the main skills, I'm not gonna like the F1 skill that much. Okay, mace offhand feels awful. Main hand feels awful. How does mace offhand feel? Keep in mind, I have to kind of like 2 weapons. Because if I only like 1 weapon, it's not good enough. Like 2 weapon pairs in this case. Okay, offhand. Offhand seems pretty promising here. Offhand X seems really nice. Offhand mace seems really nice. Crush your opponent's armor, leaving them vulnerable and gaining might. Vulnerability and might stacks double if you hit a disabled foe. Oh god! That sounds so bad! That sounds so bad! Oh god! Vulnerability and might stacks if you hit a disabled foe, of course. Of course. Of course, when I hit it. Why? Why that's the wording? I was imagining, like, a guy punching my dad because it gives him double stacks because my dad's disabled. The dad's sitting in a wheelchair. Why is this a wording? Why? They could have worded this better. They could have definitely worded this better. Good fucking god. God fucking damn it. Okay, so mace goes into the middle, kind of. I like its offhand, but not its main hand capabilities. Next up is gonna be the hammer. And X goes into, like, this by far the best so far. Now, hammer. Hammer, you're pretty slow. Okay, hammer shock seems nice. 2 does just weaken the foe for fierce blow. 4 does what? Whoop. And 5 does knock down your foe. Weaken foe stay knocked down longer. Recharge fierce blow if you control. Recharge fierce blow striking target for defiance. But okay. And the F1? Okay, the F1 here makes a huge difference. I think hammer might be my second favorite playstyle of warrior now. Because, you know, jumping around is always fun. So I already have 2 weapons on warrior I like. I have 2 weapons on warrior I like already. Hammer and axe. Let's check the last weapon type out. Let's check out bows. Because we haven't tested out bows yet. Bow gives me normal dual shot, rain of fire. It gives me arcing arrow, shoots a slow arcing arrow that explodes on impact. An arrow that explodes on... I like how... they really could have gone with better descriptions for this. Shoot a slow arcing arrow that explodes on impact. Okay. Shoot an arrow that explodes on impact. Blinding foes. And then pin down, fire an arrow that bleeds and immobilizes the target. Ooh. I mean, yeah, it just doesn't feel like it's got big impact. What does the F1 skill look like? It lacks like any kind of feeling of impact, you know? Which is like my issue I've got with Ranger as well. Ranger skills feel like very impact-less. Hey, amazing Rosatic, how do you do? Wait, why is Haya Papaya not playing? Why is Haya Papaya not playing? It should. It definitely should. Wait. Hey, thanks for the pet blazing Rosatic. Wait, let me fix that real quick. YouTube setup? Overlay 2? Yes, the floor is made out of floor. Yeah. Wait, let me go into commands again. Let me try higher papaya.
Hiya, papaya!
Now it works. I fixed big time.
Hiya, papaya!
Papaya being scammed? I mean, you just got it. Okay, both is very meh. Maybe it's gonna change for later specs, but I do have 2 weapons I really enjoy, which is big. I've got the axe with offhand mace I really enjoy, and then here I'm gonna have hammer on level 10, the weapon swap. Let's help defend against the bandit waves real quick. Oh, main hand sword with offhand axe is really nice. Then I've been scammed. I mean, no one here's been scammed. Maybe we got at least bronze. Ow! We got at least bronze participation here. That definitely means I want a second axe, though. Because getting a second axe is gonna make this a whole ass better experience, because we can just dual wield axe instead of using a hammer. And dual wielding axes gives us access to all the axe skills, and then we don't need to compromise. Maybe in the long run, for like some talents, other weapon types will become better. Like, I'm pretty sure we later get like, when we get to like Will Bender, which, yes, that's a thing warrior can become, I think. I don't actually remember the name specializations here, but yeah, warrior gets like a lot of cool sounding specializations. Let me look them up actually. Warrior's elite specs are called Berserker, Spellbreaker, and Bladethorns. Berserkers give you access to torches. Spellbreakers dual wield daggers. And Bladethorns get access to offhand pistols. Which to me sounds very fun. Women in this Guardian spec, yeah. Realized that in time. How do you do, Zeki? Currently, I mean, this looks promising. Like, if the elite specs are any fun, I could definitely see myself become a warrior player. Let's get rid of the mighty weapons I don't really care for. And let's get a second axe. Thank you. I don't need points. Yeah, I've got infinite channel points. I've got so many channel points, it's insane. And since I want to see what the fuck elite spec feels like, I'm quickly gonna go a little shorter. Wait, what? It sounds even funnier. Okay, but real quickly, we're gonna hop over into PvP. So I can see what the elite spec looks like. I'm not gonna judge it completely off the elite spec, but for example, Dragon Hunter doesn't look as cool as it sounds to me personally. So I'm just gonna throw on some random shit here. We're gonna go to builds, to build free, just have it out of the way, select anything, and just look at the abilities we get from the elite spec. So we're gonna start with Spellbreaker, because why not? The pistol honestly behaves like a shotgun. I mean, yeah. We get meditation. Oh god, meditation sound bad already. I don't like meditation skills usually. The Spellbreaker I might not be too huge on. We also get access to full counter. Oh my god, I'm back in... Okay, so this is a support. I'm not even gonna look at it then. I don't mind supports, but I'm not gonna look at supports for now. Let's look at Berserker, which gets access to probably a lot more fun stuff. It gets access to Blood Reckoning. It gets access to Rage Ledger with critical attack. More Rage. Over here we've got Berserk now, which sounds pretty much good. Look, Nightbot, why is Nightbot not... Why is nothing working today? Why is Nightbot not working of all things? Honestly, yeah, this sounds pretty fun. I can definitely vibe with Berserker to a degree. Definitely can. The question is just, will I be able to vibe with it for a long time? That's always my issue with MMORPGs. Will I be able to commit to a class long term? I'm gonna have to see. I have to reauthorize Nightbot. Nightbot, will you work now, or...? I authorized you? Does lurk work now? Hey, Nightbot works now. Thank you, Nightbot. Varia definitely seems interesting, to say the least. I'm gonna look at the specializations when we get to level 11. And then I'll make my judgment whether or not I'm gonna play Varia. The game's alt-friendly? Yeah, I know. I very well know that the game is alt-friendly, but I still want, like, a main job. Which is... Like, I want a job where I'm like, yeah, this is my main character. The character I'm gonna spend the most time on. I very well know how alt-friendly this game is. But, like, I want to have, like, one character where I'm like, yeah, this is the character I'm, like, really confident in. Where I'm gonna have the most fun with. You get me playing Blue Archive? Why? If you start any gacha right now, just start playing fucking Star Rail like everyone else is. Like, there's not much point just playing anything else right now if you are into getting into gacha. May as well just get into Star Rail. Because, you know, it's a pretty good game from pretty good game makers from what I've heard. I find it really fun that I'm enjoying the axe and hammers, though. The reason that I find that funny... I think I'm getting into the wrong Honkai. No, you're getting into the right Honkai. But if someone's recommending, like, new fucking gacha, I'm definitely gonna recommend Star Rail over normal Honkai. If someone's like, yeah, new gacha, I think... the experience from the regular Honkai is just a lot more unique compared to Star Rail. Like, a lot of... Like, there are a lot of, like, gachas out there, but I feel like Honkai regular does something that a lot of, like, other gachas just don't do. With the massive focus on story. Like, FGO also had focus on story, but the way it was told, it was very hard, not to follow, but very hard to get immersed in. While in regular Honkai, it's so easy to get immersed into the story, and I like that. It's probably my favorite part about normal Honkai. The easy way you can get immersed into the story. Oh my god, the tree knocked me over. Should I not have challenged the tree? I feel like this... Okay, I feel like challenging this tree was a mistake. Only a feeling though. Me no like mobile game. I mean... That's being judgmental. With too much think. I mean, there is thinking in every game. If, for example, like you're talking about regular Honkai for gameplay purposes doesn't require you to think. But if you want to get the most out of the story, you better know some physics, some advanced physics for a regular Honkai story. But only if you like care about like the deep end of the story, you know. Knowing quantum physics helps. Can't believe I'm saying this shit. Knowing quantum physics helps. That sounds like the dumbest shit ever. I hate that it's right. But it still feels very wrong. Like, yeah, knowing quantum physics helps, but like, how the fuck is that recommending someone a mobile game? Actually, yeah, kind of does. Oh no, that's a doe. Whatever will I do? Oh god. I'm excited to like look at the specs of Warrior though. One of the like big reasons why I'm not a huge Guardian fan is the ults feel very underwhelming. Especially like, compared to Elementalist. Where it's like, Elementalist, you get your fiery greatsword. It's a giant sword made out of fire that other players can pick up as well. So you and a friend can both have the fiery greatsword for massive DPS. And then, like, Guardian's like, you punch faster. It very much feels underwhelming to play a Guardian. When it comes to your ults. Not that there's anything wrong with the Guardians, they're probably very good even. They just feel underwhelming compared to like anything Elementalist does. Burn a blow, yeah, I can understand that. But now like it's like in a very like Guardian in my opinion is in like a weird spot ultimate wise. Where for solo play the ults feel incredibly underwhelming. But in group play the like elite skills gonna feel very fucking strong. Like there's this one shout which basically makes it so you and nearby allies get increased attack speed, massively increased attack speed, as well as some other slight buffs for like a couple seconds. And when you're on your own, it feels very, very like underwhelming, even though you get it every 30 seconds. But if you're like in a group setting and suddenly apply this buff to 5 people, it's gonna feel a lot better, you know? So in a group setting, Guardian is probably gonna be very cool, but like in a single player scenario, Guardian feels like it feels lacking. It feels like it doesn't have like anything super unique to it, which would be my personal big issue of playing it as my main. Like in every other MMORPG I've played, and I think this might be a personal issue, there's always like, with no matter like what job you play, you always have like this one ability that got like a high ass cooldown, and pressing that ability just feels good. Guardian doesn't have that ability. Guardian just doesn't have the ability. It doesn't have like a giant nuke or a lich transformation or summoning a fiery greatsword or what Guardian has is Guardian, you know, Guardian is Guardian. I buff, I heal. And missing that for me personally is like a big thing. I know it's not like actually a big thing, but for me personally it feels like one. Also, I should just really quickly get rid of this dagger and the horn. Let me also quickly buy like 4 bags. And let me get iron tools already, just to have backup.
Thank you.
And at least like 2 basic salvaging kits, so I don't need to go back to town right now.
We're safe from centaurs here.
Because now I can use the salvaging kit to just destroy the bow and we get stuff out of it. Which is gonna make things way nicer for us. Copper, and copper. Gonna open all of these up, put them all away. Project Zama. I mean, I heard a lot of good about that game. Awkward ability, especially if I accidentally press civilize give my healer a heart attack. No. What you're saying is, yeah, especially when I accidentally do it. What you mean is, when I absolutely, totally on purpose do it, but I pretend to be doing it accidentally. Because that's how we all feel. Like, the amount of times I've Super Bowl-lighted, just to be like, oh yeah, I'm getting bored. I kind of want to shock my healer. Let's just press Super Bowl Light. It will be funny. Is more often than I would like to admit to. Because otherwise my healers are gonna murder me. Once I've come a long way, I mean, fair enough. There are like a lot of games which are just fantastic in multiplayer, but like kind of man single player. I never think like there's anything wrong with playing a good game. No matter like what game mode it's in. Like, Guild Wars, for example, is a great example for this. Like, Guild Wars, obviously, it's like very much encouraged to be a multiplayer game. But if you just want to play it on your own, that's completely fine. Also, what the fuck is this up here? Why are there so many raptors up here? Hi, you come here. You come here, we got a group meeting going. You guys need help, and that help arrives in my spinning axis. Okay, thank you guys. No idea why, but yeah. Random Super Light to see if your healer's paying attention. Yeah, kind of. I think Super Light is just a funny button. I like, especially like when the entire dungeon is like going well, and then during the final boss you just randomly Super Light. It's very fun. I was dying within 30 minutes? Oh god. Yeah, to me Project Zomboid seems like a game that's like really hard to get into. If I had to mention the online equivalent would be Albion Online. Which, by the way, Albion Online is a very like interesting experience. Not one for me personally. But if you guys ever are like looking for a hardcore PvP focused MMORPG, Albion Online seems great. Like the entire point of that game is the entire gameplay loop of Albion Online is basically like you gather materials, there's like different zones. It's RuneScape wilderness everywhere, except in some zones you don't lose items. So you can be attacked everywhere for the most part. There's like a couple of zones where you don't get attacked, but in the zones where you can't get attacked, you don't get the good stuff. So you want to go into the high zones. And like it's an entirely player-based economy, which I find really interesting. Like I will never play that game. Also just killed those baby bears' mother. Oops. I carry on one because some dude went. I mean, fair enough. You can grab enough food for a month once in 1 week. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's like a steep learning curve. That's like how a lot of those games are. Why are there more veteran bears here? But if there's like, I feel like if there's such a steep learning curve, your game is doing something wrong with player onboarding. Like, personally. There should never be such a tough time for your players to get on board with the game.
Standing. Barely.
Like, we killed another bear mother. Now I start to feel bad. Once it's a coincidence, twice it's becoming a pattern, you know? Oh well, guess I killed 2 bear mothers now. At least I can collect some blueberries. And some wood. But yeah, Albion Online seems interesting. It's just a game I could never commit to. Like, the big thing... it's because YouTube play for... Yeah, I mean, that's how a lot of people will find a lot of games, but that doesn't excuse shit player onboarding. Like, even then, like, let's say I'm playing Project Zomboid because I found on Steam and haven't watched a YouTube video on it. I'm still gonna have the same struggles as the person who found the YouTube video. In fact, I'm gonna be at a disadvantage to the person who found through YouTube because they will have some sort of information. The person who's completely new has even less onboarding, making it even harder for them to get into the game. Which is like the entire issue I personally have with like a lot of games like that. Like, your player onboarding needs to be fine. It shouldn't be too overwhelming. You should be having a good curve of like experience and learning the game, learning the mechanics. There should be a lot, and it should be going slowly. But games that just trust you in like, here's everything, enjoy, is a bit rough. Guild Wars 2 is a great example, in my opinion, about like how new player onboarding is done well. There is a fuck ton on your screen at any given time. However, oh my god, that thing just killed me in 2 hits. Oh, that thing killed me in 2 hits. What the fuck? Wait, I rallied? How did I rally? Do I really want to know, or I just want to get away? Remake a death sentence need? But no, Guild Wars 2. Oh. Wait, is my death... Wait, I have to delete my death skill free. I think I figured something out here. Wait. Attack skill? Let me go over to... Wait, can I not really equip daggers? No, I can't. Down skills, free vengeance. Ready and fight normally for a brief time. You have a chance to fully ready if you kill an enemy, but the vengeance ends, you're defeated. Okay. Ah! Neat. But like, Guild Wars 2's learning curve is kind of nice. Because at every level up, the game informs you about a new thing. A new thing for you to check up on. It's not like, oh yeah, you're level 2 now. You're level 2, you're in the open world now, you can do what you want. But it will slowly but surely, with every level up, introduce you to a new system. You have access to all the systems from the beginning, but the game will slowly but surely introduce you to them. Rather than being like, oh yeah, here are all the systems at once, have fun and go fuck yourself. Which makes a big difference, not just gameplay-wise, but also like player onboarding-wise. Like, the game could definitely be doing a better onboarding in the sense that the early game's just not a threat. Like, unironically, I don't remember when I felt threatened during the early game. No, do not run away with that wood. Bad. Yeah, I don't remember like I ever had like issues with the gameplay, like getting into it. But the main issue is like early game is pretty brain dead. Like the early game is not hard remotely. Like it's not difficult or it's not super easy, but it could definitely be, in my personal opinion at least, it made a bit harder. I'm not saying like you should be making the intro to the game super difficult. I just personally think the intro to the game should be a bit more difficult. Is this a WoW mod? No, this is Guild Wars 2. You literally played this game. Not very far, but you played this game. We played this game. We downloaded the game at your place. I remember that much. You played Necromancer and we went up to like level 10 and stopped playing. Well, you stopped playing. Or if you accidentally wander into a too high level area. Also, we unlocked our personal quest, but I'm not gonna heed that for now. I'm gonna leave that for later. Oop. No, you don't steal this wood. I will keep this wood to myself. All the wood is mine. All the wood. All the wood. Woo! Asleep same. Oh god. Poor Pascal. And even then I had to force you to sleep last night. Because you really didn't want to go to sleep. I had to be like, Pascal, you're telling me how badly you need to sleep. You're going on a rant about how badly you need to sleep. But you're not going to sleep right now. Notice the issue. Oh, well. Y'all addicted? He wasn't even playing anymore. We were just talking. That's a big difference. Okay, there are 3 pieces of wood left and we can't let them get stolen. Oh god, how many more thieves are coming? Ah! Leave that wood. Leave that wood. No. Leave it alone. It's gonna be close. They stole 8 pieces of wood and we got 2 left. If I want to try classes. The thing is, I asked you before I knew you had to wake up at like 8 in the morning. I didn't know you had to wake up at like 8. I thought you had to wake up like a bit later. And I didn't think there was anything super important. Yeah, you should maybe not drink that much energy. That is not healthy, Candy. But I think these are the last pieces of wood over here. I think there's one over there as well. I don't know where the wood is, but there's definitely wood around. I don't want these little things to get it. Meanwhile, in other places, we're working for those things, so... Suppose I can quickly revive the woodcutter. Shouldn't take too long. Plus, there's another player coming, so we should have time. The other player's helping out real quick when Eskrid comes. Then the Candy go wee. I rather you get proper sleep instead of needing juice to make you go wee. You know, resting up is kind of important.
Don't let them get the tools back.
Like, after you get stung by a wasp like I did, then you really need to rest up. They can get over that I got stung by a fucking wasp. Are you being tired? I mean, you still should ideally not be tired, you know? But I still can't get over the fact that I was actually stung by a wasp. Never in my life. I've been scared all my life of wasps and stuff. Never in my life have they stung me. Until, like, Saturday. It is so wild to me. Went to Wasp Girls. Candy, stop the horny. Good God.
Gaining adrenaline.
Your first thought when I'm saying I got stung by a literal wasp is like thinking of a wasp girl. Then, yeah, you need to calm down with your horny. I don't say that often, but I think you're too horny.
Is it just me or
We finished the quest. We can finish Adventure Guide Volume 1, which gives us a bit more XP, which gives us level 11, which means I can now read through our specialization.
With Skrit? No way.
Which, this is honestly one of the most exciting parts about making a character. You become less. Like, I know it stings. Okay, here's the thing. I know exactly that it, like, hurts less now. I always assumed wasp stings and bee stings would feel a lot worse. But I know that subconsciously I'm still gonna be scared of them as shit. I hate that I know this, but I know it. It's fucking weird. Okay, let's really quickly look at our skills that we can get here. Because that's what matters the most. Look at our skills and our normal specializations. I'm not gonna read elite specs because it's gonna take way too long. You get Rampage, we get Stomp. Bolt charge, that sounds very good. I needed a charge. That's what was really missing from this toolkit. Throw bolas to mobilize, that sounds good. And here I got Kick, which just pushes the foe back, which, yeah, it doesn't sound too interesting. New event nearby? What event spawned? Grit's cave support destroyed, okay. I guess we need to protect this guy real quick. So let me protect this guy first. And once we're done with that, then we're gonna go read the things. Because it would feel weird not to, you know, not to help out here. I always hate skipping out on events that are nearby, unless I'm tired of them. Pain is kind of fun too. How is it horny? Okay, the following, like, a bee lands on my throat. I don't, something like weird lands on my throat. It feels like weird, and I don't know what it is. I think it's a normal housefly. I grab with my two fingers, and then it stings me. What about that is horny, Candy? Please, enlighten me. Because I've got no idea. I've got no idea in what universe that could be horny. Like,
it takes.
that thing stung me, that little bitch. I threw it to the ground and I had to murder it. Anticipation, surprise, pain. There was no anticipation, there was only surprise and pain. It appeared, it stung me and fucked off. And then I murdered it. Because I wasn't about to have a hornet run loose in my room. I don't mind bees. I'm scared of them, but I don't mind them. But I hate hornets. Hornets are fucking awful. Why did you have to add the yet? Like, was it a necessary add? Hornets are just assholes, yeah. Like, normally I wouldn't do anything about horns, but like, that one was invading my personal space. And it couldn't even fly anymore because I already like squished it between my fingers. So I just had to get rid of it. Shiny thing? I destroyed the shiny thing. It was a flightless hornet. There was literally no purpose in keeping that thing alive, other than like horrifying me.
How long is the fuse?
How fast can you run?
Oh.
Go, go, go!
We should maybe leave this tunnel,
Around our ears!
considering the shit is about to explode behind us.
We don't want to be here when this thing caves in.
Okay, we leave. That hearing things when awake for 48 hours. You should not be awake for that long. Please take care of yourself. Good fucking God. Please. Take care of yourself. Be better. I tried. Try harder. Please. Try harder. It shouldn't be that difficult to take care a bit more of yourself. Any 48-hour stream? No 48-hour streams here. Candy needs to man the fuck up and go to sleep. Because sometimes you just need to rest. And Candy's in a situation where he just needs to rest. Okay, let's actually read these. Physical training we read. Let's go to signets. We got healing to regen. We can activate to heal ourselves instantly. Power, make ourselves unblockable for a bit. Precision, gain adrenaline, improve precision. Fast endurance generation, cure all conditions and gain endurance, which is neat. Reduce damage, heal yourself against ability, and the ultimate is grant adrenaline while in combat, gain fury, might, and swiftness. Oh, that's decent. Yeah, you can do way better, Candy. Over here we got Defiant Sense, which heals myself and absorbs all incoming strikes. Frenzy, which gives me quickness and might. Balance Stance, which gains stability, swiftness, on interval. And your pain, taking no damage from attacks, you are still suspected conditions. Okay. Over here we got Berserker, gain adrenaline for a short time, gain pulsing resistance. That sounds decent. And then Shouts. Shouts I learned from my Guardian, they seem really cool. Like, shouts aren't the best thing in the universe. But shouts feel a lot better than I thought they would. Also, whenever I think of shouts, all I can think of is Skyrim. I won't lie. We hear yourself and regain all adrenaline. That's good. Regain my entire adrenaline bar? That is a pretty good thing to get for a heal. Okay. Nearby allies gain endurance. I like that. For Justice, grant fury and might to your 7 allies. Okay. Call out target foe to make them vulnerable. I like how it says on my mark, but all I can think of is canceling someone on Twitter. This skill is just canceling someone on Twitter as a button. I don't know why, but yeah. It really just reads like canceling someone on Twitter. Shake it. Oh my god. Shake it off. Just shake it off. How is this a shout? Cure condition yourself nearby allies as a break stun. Oh, that's neat. And there's Fear Me. Shout. Induce fear in your foes. Fear duration increase based on your distance to enemy. So if I'm closer to the enemy, I guess it's gonna be a longer fear. Cancel culture strikes again. Fair enough. And banners. Banner strength. Place the banners, damages, and dazes foes on initial placements and pulses boons. Ooh. And boons on initial placements and pulses additional boon. Okay, more boons, more boons. This one gives speed, stability, quick. Okay. Discipline, place a banner that applies in conditions on foes. To foes on initial placement and pulls additional boons. Okay. It bleeds and cripples foes and gives allies 25% crit chance. Okay. Okay. And And battle stand the revive fallen ass and finishes down foes. Once placed, the banner periodically grants boosts to all. Okay, yeah. Oh, I can vibe with Warrior, I think. I got good utility skills here. I got the dash I've been wanting over here with Bull's Charge. 30 seconds cooldown feels kind of rough though, but hey. I got Signals and nice passive buffs. I got stances for good self buffs with long cooldowns. Which, how long do they last? They last like 6 seconds, which isn't too good. Shouts are good. Shouts and banners for team support. Which I like having the availability for team support. Like, very, very nice. It's huge to me. Specialization. Then there's strength. Okay, what do specializations here do? TLDR. Grants might improves the damage by several skills. Additionally, it improves the effectiveness of skills that disrupt. Fair enough. Arms improves the ability to inflict bleeding. That I like. As well as crits. Okay. It also against X to the Fury boon. Method to set it up for some more. Okay, yes. Yes. I like arms. Even focus on enduring damage and recovering from injury. Shrug off debilitating conditions. Survives the assault. Fair enough. Text utilizes the soldier's focus ability to bolster ass and manipulates the flow of battle. Improves the effectiveness of skills that affect allies and turn. Okay. So tactics gonna be about shouts, probably? Then we got Discipline. Focus your anger in one burst. Discipline reduces the carry between swapping weapons and improves adrenaline. Ooh! Oh, so Discipline is about becoming more spammy. Gain adrenaline on weapon swap. Weapon swapping recharges faster. Gain might on weapon swap. Okay. Here you get damage exposed at the end of a dodge roll. Okay. Burst skills restore endurance on hit. Okay. Might applies to you, grants more power. On arms, you get using a burst skill grants fury. Fury gives increased crit chance. It's nice. You got deep strikes, gain condition damage from your fury. You have a chance to inflict bleeding on crit, and bleeding you. Okay, that's very nice if you go for a condition build. Defense has gain protection when you use a healing skill. Neat. Gain health based on adrenaline spend. That's really nice, actually. Gain resolution when you block or struck by a critical hit. That could be good. Tactics have periodically gain soldier's focus. Hitting enemy with a burst skill expands soldier's focus to grant might. Oh, yeah. That's a really cool buff, actually. Basically, when I press my F skills, it gives buffs to allies. You increase damage for every boon on you. That I always find funny. And applying might to an ally heals you. That's a very funny button. Mending might, just having that passively is going to be very nice. Now, how hard do I vibe with Warrior? I mean, it doesn't sound bad at all to me. Like, if I look at Warrior right now, if I were to go for like a main build, I would probably be going for like a Berserker. Like, in the long run, I would probably be going with Berserker with probably Strength, Discipline, and Arms. For solo player combat, if I go for like multiplayer stuff, I'm definitely gonna put in Tactics or Defense. More likely Tactics, so Tactics seems very nice. Tactics seems very nice, so probably Berserker with like Strength, Discipline, then like... For multiplayer stuff, probably going like Tactics Arms or Tactics Discipline. Seems very cool though. Warrior seems actually kind of nice. I think for today I'm gonna continue playing Warrior. It seems like a fun class to play. It seems like it has a surprising amount of depth as well, which I can always appreciate, which is like one of my biggest issues like a lot of other classes. A lot of classes have this lack of depth to it, where it really feels like... It feels kind of dead. But Warrior has like seems to have like a lot of like interesting mechanics. Like, when I was looking at like one of my favorite examples is Ranger. Ranger has like almost too much depth to it if you go like Soul Beast or whatever it's called, the second one. Because depending on the pet you have, you get different skill access, and like there's like 10 pet variants for 30 different skills. Then you gotta combine that with one of like 11 sets of like left side weapon skills. There's all the weapon skills on the right side. Like, there's like too much complexity for me. Warrior seems about right. It's now a competition between Warrior and Engineer, I think, for my main. How much do I think I enjoy Engineer until I get Holosmith is the question. Because Holosmith seems to be what really pushes Engineer forward for me. How much will I enjoy Engineer until Holosmith? Holosmith like really changes up the depth of that class. Like I think Engineer with Holosmith might be one of the like most in-depth things this game has. It seems very difficult to me. Like if everyone here like plays the Guild Wars 2, please correct me if I'm wrong on anything, by the way. But Holosmith to me seems like one of the most like intense classes to play. Because of the whole overheating mechanic, where you gotta like actually pay attention like your heat gauge and stuff. And it seems like one of the most complex classes to me. It seems very cool, mind you. Like, I definitely like how Holosmith looks, how it feels. I tried out only in the PvP lobby though, so I don't know fully if I'm right. But on the other hand, I really got to say it feels good. Holosmith felt good from what I tried. If I go to Engineer, I'm definitely gonna have to like find out first what weapon I would use if not using the Holosmith setup. Which for me, the Holosmith is like really huge. Once I get Holosmith, I would definitely love playing that character. So maybe I need to now do what I did here, but head over to... yeah, I think I need to quickly hop over to my Engineer and check out on my Engineer what I would be doing if I don't use my one before I get Holosmith. Because that's what I'm going to be using for 60 more levels. And the setup I got currently isn't doing it for me. So let's quickly go here to the equivalent of the place we were at the human place. I think the merchant I was looking for is over here? Maybe the one with like basic bitch weapons? Gonna have to find it real quick, shouldn't take too long. And then we're gonna try out like all the different weapon combinations. Okay, they were not here. I said I could be... oh, they're just a bit back. Or we can just walk that real quick on our Raptor. But it was I found a lot of fun shit in Guild Wars. And there's one thing I actually need to show you on my Weaver. Well, on my Elementalists. Because I feel like that might be one of the most fun things I've seen in a video game. Not just in an MMORPG, but in a video game, period. Because what I found is really fucking cool. And if any of... like, I can see people playing Guild Wars just for that. Okay, I need 2 pistols. The rifle I already got. Scepter I can't equip. I don't need a shield because I know I don't like the shield very much. Can I only wield pistols? Engineer... can I at base only wield pistols and a shield? Like guns and shield at base? That would be a bit harsh. Hammer is only for scrapper. I can wield rifle, pistol. Sword is Holosmith only. Mace is Mechanist only. Yeah. I can only use either dual gun or this. Okay, guess we're gonna try these 2 combinations. Now let's go to the next zone to try them out though. That seems a bit rough. Only having access to 2 different weapon types at base is really rough. I know why. It's because if you go into kit training, you get like the bomb kit and the grenade kit. And they give like a whole new like playstyles. But I don't like those. So it doesn't really apply to me. Let's quickly get an offhand gun in here. So we have gun and gun. Let's see if we enjoy gun and gun or the basic gun at all. That's a real question here. I mean, we have a good like testing grounds here. A big issue like normally with like these like classes, like the lack of impact I feel like I have. Which is definitely gonna be an issue on this as well. Like my biggest issue is like when I'm in range, I don't feel like I've got a lot of impact. Like the impact of your abilities is way easier to feel when you're like on melee rather than on range. And mind you, this doesn't feel like awful, it just feels like all my abilities like... It feels like I'm less participating in things. It feels way less like intense in a way. If that makes any sense. Like no shade to like any of the like people who enjoy range classes. But it's just like very underwhelming to me. Like the abilities they feel like alright, but they just lack a certain Shazam, if that makes sense. Like if I could, for example, like combo into a melee weapon here, I would definitely be enjoying that way more. Then like imagine like I use all my ranged abilities, knock an enemy back, and then after knocking the enemy back, I go back into like melee combat with a melee weapon. Like, let me quickly find one more enemy. Just to show off what I mean. Like, imagine I walk up to the enemy, shotgun, knockback, jump to them, and then do melee. That would feel really fucking good. But I don't have access to any melee weapons at base, which just makes it feel like I'm missing a key to the puzzle, you know? It's just very rough. It feels like to me, at least. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just a lack of, like... I feel like it's got a lack of options compared to everything else. Which is kind of nuts to say about the class that can literally create more options. Like, while the F skills are cool and all, they just don't replace anything. I feel like if I want to give NG a fair shot, I need to do that in private. And just sit down and read through literally everything. So I think we're gonna put NG to my sideline for now. I think for today's stream we're gonna focus on the warrior. But before we do that, I have to show you something. I have to show you guys something using my elementalist. Why do I have to show you this? Because this might be the coolest fucking thing in this game. Pascal knows exactly what I'm gonna show you guys. Because I discovered this when I was out adventuring with Pascal. But I might have found the best Guild Wars 2 feature. Because that feature is just fucking based. I don't know who thought this was a good idea to put here. But, you know, I am not gonna complain about it. So, we need to head over here to Gandharan Fields. And we need to head over here to the Preveron Shore. Now, you guys are not gonna be expecting what the fuck is gonna happen here in a second. Unless you know Guild Wars 2 and know this location. But if I turn around and go up this mountain, I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna find something amazing. Something like I can't wait to actually own in the game. We're gonna find Beetle Racing. And no, this is not a joke. Beetle Racing. Let me show you the time trial, which I haven't done yet because I wanted to keep it specifically for stream. Let's do the time trial and see how things are going. So, how does speed racing work? Well, you see, it's all about going fast. I really do not know why this is a thing or who was like, yeah, this game needs this, but you know, whoever thought this game needed this deserves a pay raise. Because this might be one of the coolest things I've ever seen in an MMORPG. And here's the kicker. You can get this as a mount. You can straight up get this as a mount you can use at any time on the overworld. And I really am curious what kind of like things the community has done with this. Because I am well aware, for already read, like there's apparently like you can apparently drift in this. Oh god, I went a bit too far to the left and crashed against something. You can drift in this. You can like air drift, air glide. And I think that's just incredibly nuts. I don't know why beta racing. Again, I always do this. Fuck. I don't know who was like, yeah, we need beta racing in this game. But I agree with whoever came up with this concept. Because I need it in my life.
No refunds.
Like, this might be one of the coolest features I've ever seen in any MMORPG ever. There is no reason for this to exist. But it's here. And it's really fucking cool. This game looks like Guild Wars 2. Yeah, it's almost like it is Guild Wars 2. And how do you do, Fran? How do you do? Do you have a history of Guild Wars 2? How do you do, so how do you do? That's the most important thing here. Sadly, no. Oh. The beta unlocks so late for normal use? Yeah, I mean... it's a good thing, because otherwise you would just be zooming through the overworld. When you're supposed to, like, take it slower. I'm doing good enough. I'm glad to see you again. I'm glad to see you again. Okay, I went slow around that corner, made that corner for the first time in my life. I really want to know who thought this needs to exist. Oh no, I didn't see where it went. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. I fucked it up big time. Yeah, I can just go back. God damn, I was so close too. I was so close as well. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna give this one more try. But like, you can see why I would like this, right? Hey, time trial lady, yeah, I'm going for speed. Oh, do I need to teleport? Not drifting enough? Probably. I haven't pulled up my Mario Kart skills yet. It's just insane to me, like, these things exist in the way they do. And you can like get a mini of these. You can get racing goggles. You can get this to transform into shit. I don't know why. You can get things to build your own raceways in your guild hall. Like, hello? That's such a cool little thing. Like, you can build your own races in this. Which, to me, is just one of the coolest fucking things. The fact that they don't just be like, yeah, you can just race in the overworld where you want to. No, you can build raceways in your own guild hall. Like, hello? I still need to see a guild hall, to be fair, to see how big they are. But like, if guild walls are tiny, I'm not sure how exciting that actually is. But I like the idea behind it, you know? I really like the idea behind it. Meanwhile, like, everyone else here is fighting the undead. I'm like, here, beetles. Now this is pod racing. I mean, you're not wrong. You first look it up online. Yeah, exactly. And I don't have a guild. And I'm not looking it up online. Go through here, be faster. Imagine it being in a guild in Guild Wars 2. I mean, Guild Wars aren't even a thing anymore. So yeah, it's not that weird to not be in a guild. It would have been a lot weirder in Guild Wars 1, where Guild Wars, you know, actually were a thing. Also, what do you mean, Pascal, the time is tight? What do you mean, Pascal? What do you mean the time is tight? This is my first time finishing a lap. Like, hello? I'm sorry, friend. Oh, no. But yeah, this might be one of the most random but coolest features the game has. I don't know why beta racing is a thing, but all I know, even get one clear, I mean, it took me a second. But just the fact that this exists is so amazing to me. Like, this is a thing. This is a thing you can just go into. There's no real reason to do it other than do it for fashion. But as we all know, fashion is the true endgame of any MMORPG. And if you want those racing goggles, you better get grinding. Better come back to do this every day. I mean, to be fair, I've got 64 racing medallions. You need, how many again to get the thing? You need 150. I'm a third of the way there. I've cleared this racetrack once, and I cleared the sprint track one. Let's head over to the sprint track and do it for today, just because I feel like showing that off too. And it's not too far away. Like, I think the fact that beta race exists is cool. The game needs to promote it more. I find it wild that such a system exists, and the only reason I found out about it is because I randomly walked into it. That doesn't feel like a system you just randomly walk into. It feels like a system you purposefully walk into.
How are you?
But yeah, you can like rent one here as well, and then go here for the daily. But it's like a short sprint track rather than a round track like the other one. Whee! Whoop! We drifted a bit too hard. But as you can see, this is where it ends. It ends back here. It's a pretty short one. But let's head back to character select, and I think for today we're gonna keep playing the warrior. Warrior is a class I definitely want to play eventually, from what it feels like. And I feel like until level 80 it will feel better than engineer. Engineer looks very fun at 80, but until 80 engineer looks like a pain to me. However, warrior actually seems like it could be quite promising until 80. Which to me personally, huge! Like big huge. Ooh, it's getting warm. Like, the difference between a class feeling good at low levels and feeling good at high levels is massive. Like, you're gonna spend most of your time at the max level, but you're also gonna spend a lot of time getting to max level. So, I rather take my time with getting to max level now and enjoy my time then. Now, let's see here. What do we want to train first? I low-key think I want to get the... I want this banner. Or do I want this banner? I think I want to take the first banner for now. And put one kill into here because I really want Bull's Charge. That's what we're going to work towards. But for now, we're just going to grab Banner of Strength, which you can just ram down. And you see here's a Banner of Strength now. Enjoy. And it just keeps giving me buffs, which is really nice. Now, we could just keep leveling here. But I feel like that'd be boring because I've leveled through the zone multiple times already. So, until level 15 and until the zone after this. So, until level 30, we're gonna stick to the elite plant people. Because I've never actually done their starting zones. This is gonna be a new experience for me as well. I've done a few things here. I've gone here to level 15. But I've never gone beyond level 15, the elf starting zone. Well, I say elf, they're the plant people. Wake up, I need your help. Remind me like 30 levels. When I'm actually gonna be doing the personal story. Then I'll come to your help. This quest is always a bit annoying to do because there don't seem to be any players around right now, so I may as well do the quest. Normally this quest is a pain because of how many players are around, but if there's no one around, I'm gonna quickly just do it. Like normally you gotta wait for the enemies to respawn, but now it seems pretty fucking chill. Then we can just go boop. I'll get some nice buffs in here. When doing person star when they're level appropriate, true, can't imagine doing that. I know they give me level appropriate gear and stuff, but that's really not an issue. Like I've leveled up my elementalist until level 40 without touching the personal quest. And then when you touch the personal quest, things got out of hand quickly with levels. I do not know why. But going from level... I suddenly went from level 40 to 44 with my personal quest. And it's weirding me out, and I want to see if I can replicate that on this character. By just ignoring the personal quest until level 40. That's what I'm missing. I'm missing like a mobility skill. I know I could just ride up to the enemy, but it just feels very weird to always go on the mount. But that's why I'm looking forward to like getting a gap closer. Let's choose anything. Now the question is, if I do main this, what jobs am I gonna take? I feel like I should take chef. Like, I don't know how good buff food is in this game or how important food is. But I feel like chef would be a good job to have. But to be fair, I need to find out like how many recipes are character bound rather than account bound. If there's a ton of character bound recipes, yeah. Buff foods. Basically, in most MMORPGs, there's this food that you can eat that provides you real benefits. Like huge benefits. Food that gives you too many muscles. If you want to put it that way. Whee! I see steroids. Kind of. Like you eat them and for some reason you get more experience. You find more magic items. You just don't worry about the implications, you know. And I completed this. Wish we gave me muscle instead of just gives me fat. Ooh. I mean, to be fair, in Guild Wars 2, anything gives you experience and it's fucking wild. You see me you see me doing this tree? Cutting down this tree? Gives me experience. I'm gonna collect some blueberries. What do you think it's gonna do? Experience. Or... experience. I do not know why, but everything in this game likes giving you experience. I swapped my weapons 3 times. Experience. And I just think that's kind of funny. Candy has to try. Take care. Hope work doesn't treat you too roughly. Boop. Boop. Our pickaxe broke. Good thing I bought another one. I actually like the pickaxe breaking to a degree. Like, it makes harvesting a lot less annoying. Become 80 as an Omnicrafter and Gatherer. You can't, because you're limited to 3 drops, to 2 crafting drops. Unless you buy with real money, you can have more crafting drops. Which there's no need to if you just level every character to 100. 80. You don't even need to level them to 80 to be able to craft that high, I think. 5 repairs and 5 analysis left. Analysis. And we're already level 13. We're almost ready to leave the zone. I do not even remember getting level 12. But we sure did get level 13. Oh, our axe broke as well. Whee! Oh, that skill seems so much nuttier than all our other skills. But also got a 15-second cooldown. X. We got a new one. Chop, chop. Hey, we also upgraded our underwater combat weapon. I still don't know who sat down was like, yeah, we need underwater combat. And I'm still not sure what to think about it. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with underwater combat. I'm just not sure why we have underwater combat, you know? Like, playing Guild Wars really makes you think, why do we have certain things in this game? Like, why do we have underwater combat? Who was like, yeah, let's sit down and have underwater combat.
Is it just me?
It doesn't feel awful. With, unlike pretty much any other MMORPG where underwater combat feels awful. But who sat down and was like, MMORPG, what do players really like? Oh yeah, fighting underwater. I want to think that makes you attack fish of Empiric Shrimp. No, you don't just attack the fish of Empiric Shrimp, you terrorize them with it. Important distinction. But if you don't terrorize, nothing's gonna go good. I mean, to be fair, I could turn this character also into a weaponsmith. Tell them about Sharky. Oh god. So, oh god, what was his name? I have to... First... Sharky... Sharky the Destroyer. So, Sharky the Destroyer is a random fish we came across. It was like an event to kill him. And it's like a group event. I was like, yeah, we should probably just stay away. He seems like pretty strong. I don't feel like doing underwater combat. And Pascal was like, yeah, no, let's just really quickly kill him. It's gonna be fine. Pascal went into the water. And Sharky did one bite and took out 90% of his health. And panic ensues, obviously. Pascal gets out of the water, goes on land, and we realize, hey, we can just attack Sharky from land and kill him faster in the regions. Well, Pascal, having the bright idea to eventually go back into the water with him, managed to make it so Sharky managed to walk on land for a second. I don't know why. I don't know how. But Pascal must have done really something to piss off Sharky when you've got a shark going on land just to fuck with you. So yeah, we fought a land shark. I don't know why, but you know, it sure was a land shark. I am still so weirded out by the fact that I'm using Access. It is so not a thing I do in video games. I never use Access. Like, I think my hate for Access in video games started with Fire Emblem. Because Access and Fire Emblem have the lowest fucking hit rates. Like, Access and Fire Emblem hit so badly. It's unbelievable. Like, it's genuinely hard to believe just how bad the hit rates on Access are in Fire Emblem. Like, good fucking god. Find the escaped experiments and bring them back? What? What do you mean escaped experiments? Apparently I have to find them, but I don't see any. I only see Mini Blue Moor and Mini Yaks. Are you the experiments? Oh, what? Bro ooze? Taste ooze? Probably not. I tasted the ooze. It poisoned me. and gave me swiftness. I guess it's an improvement. Okay, here, have an ooze. Did you just yeet it? Did you just go yeet it, delete us? Wait, let me pick you up. Yeet! Why? You throw a bit of ooze at your target. It will probably do something, but you don't know what. Fair enough, game. Fair enough. I really do not know what. But you know what? I am fine with not knowing what throwing that people will do. But at least I can eat a bit of ooze to make myself faster. At least we're helping out this robot, you know. Whee! It's a bit too tiny jungle raptor. Or is it? Maybe it is your mom. I know! Not your mom! It's Marble Moore, or is it? These descriptions make it seem like they could be anything else but ooze. Look at me carry this little Uzi. Na 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 na. Okay, it's bright and sunny outside, so why the fuck did it just thunder? It literally just went like outside. And I don't know why, and that's scary. It's not supposed to thunder when it's all sunshine outside. Look at my ooze. My ooze is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes like poison. I guess I have to bring back 10 in total. I mean, normally it's like an event where other people would participate too, but since I appear to be here alone, I'm gonna be doing it alone. Oh, I found you. Woozy basically blocks regenerates help. Waiting for it to render snow for a weekend? I mean, the April's over, so it should no longer happen here. Here only the April's kind of fucking that way. Is the other person helping? I don't think they are, because I don't think they realize how this works. Stop running! Oh wow, that thing is tough. I love the events and quests in this game. They are very, very charming. I do not know why they exist, but they do be very, very charming. It's like, how do I best describe quests and well, events in Guild Wars? You very much feel like you're taking part in like an actual world. If that makes any sense. Only ever didn't happen this year, and I find it sad. It's called global warming. Get used to it. But yeah, it's very wild always to me. Like, this game got so much going for it in terms of like world building. I always expect so much more to happen. Like, a lot of like basic things do happen, but like the world feels so alive. Ah, probably local residents will resent our presence. 14.4%. Oh, only that much. I don't think this researcher's too happy with the result. And your deck is wasting my precious time on these walking rats that she's obsessed with. What have our efforts accomplished? Nothing! If we ran this crew, yeah, we'd be back at Sata Room instead of some backwater jungle. Why don't you just leave? What, do the funding to work? My subconscious persuasion research? Not a chance. Jungle may be backwater, but at least Decatee allows me free reign with research. Fair enough. Oh wait, I need to use the bank so that I get some points as well. Have some more orders. I'm just gonna throw one part of encoded orders away. And use the bank. Level up, because of course. And we get a new helmet. A Mighty Chainmail helmet. Don't know why it wasn't a Mighty Chain Female helmet, but hey.
Seize the moment.
God, that was the dumbest joke I've made so far. Oh, here's a weaponsmith. That's kind of neat. The master tailor. The apprentice. The leather worker. The chef. Jesus Christ, I forgot how loud I had that. Good fucking... I don't know how loud Titus is for you guys. But for me, Titus makes some noise. He isn't staying quiet. He does make some noise. It's not a lot of noise, but he's very loud. It's alright volume. Okay, so you guys got it better than I do. For me, it's like kind of loud. It's not like super stupendously loud, but it's kind of loud. I'm gonna go back here. I don't think I've ever been back here. I'm probably not gonna do the heart. Pepsi Man! Take over the shinies and activate tracking device to monitor. What? Okay, I might do this hard because it sounds funny. I got a tracking device. Someone's taken it recently, okay. There are piles of gears. And I need to kill Skrit. Skrit, bop, 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 bop. And a beep, beep, boop, boop, bop. Okay, yeah, you need to kill the Skrit. Avuga. More tracking device and we just go murder mouse. What kind of noise even is that? I really wish I knew. And and we murder. I mean, throws junks, buffs, allies. Ah, yes. Imagine that's what you're known for. Reminds me of that one NPC in my Norn's backstory, whose name's like something the Short. Imagine you're like from a race of like tall Viking people, and your name is the Short. I don't know how I would feel about that, you know? As like a proud tall Viking, and then you're just the Short. Oh, we found a better hammer. Am I alive till now? I mean, I think you've got more to your life than just being short. I don't even know if you're short. But I bet you there's more to your life than just being short if you're short. While that guy's life is like dominated by him being short. Hey, we got not even more adrenaline. So the more adrenaline we have, the more damage it does. Okay. Not if you ask my friends. People will always bully over that. Even if you aren't that short, people will always bully you for it. Even, like, you can be gigantic. People will still call you short. And let's go with Bull's Charge. And I think I'm gonna replace this with this Signet of Healing. I like having the passive regen effect. So now we got Battering Ram. What's the distance on this? This is the range of Battering Ram. Whee! The charge effect looks so good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Oh god. That animation is clearly top tier. Oh my fucking. Oh. Oh. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting this to be the charge animation. Charge! I was 100% not expecting that. I mean, short people greet each other just like one another does. They sniff each other's butt, right? Just like tall people do. Isn't that how people greet one another? Come on, let me go up here. What is up here? What is up here? Let's do a silly dance. Oh, so you're like a bee. So you're like a bee, Fran.
Have you been to the Tengu trading post?
Fran the bee. Never thought I would see the day. Let's use this vista while we're here. And just get to see in the sights of this amazing looking gate. Which they were clearly proud of to have created a vista for it. I don't have any imagination of what Fran looks like. I'm always imagining Fran as some kind of Van Gogh mixed with Fran from Final Fantasy, and now I'm imagining all that with a bee butt. So yeah, my imagination of Fran is very wild. Very wild, I would say. Like, I don't even know how to describe my imagination of Fran anymore beyond what literally what I just said. Boop, boop, and boop. I thought Fran was a duck. Okay, but that's my sexy. I mean, Fran from Final Fantasy is sexy. Like, Fran from Final Fantasy is huge sexy. No shadows grow long in the heart. Wait, is he... wait, is the world boss up next? World boss timer... Good. Is this world boss up next? If yes, we're gonna maybe remain the, like, area. I would not be opposed to just doing it real quick. Oh no, next up is the Shadow Behemoth, so we can do that. That's pretty fun. Yeah, we're just gonna explore here until the Shadow Behemoth is about to spawn, then we go do that one. Boop. Boop. And boop. But let me just show you guys one of the most immersive places I've seen this game. And it's this little camp over here. This little camp doesn't look like much, but you will have constantly NPC approaching you. Here, a swarm of fire imps. We literally were told earlier that there's here an event full of fire imps. There's constantly NPCs approaching you here about ongoing events, and I really like that. It makes the world feel so much more alive. Like, it genuinely feels like you're in a world that's active, and you constantly have NPCs approaching you about this stuff. Like, telling you where to go, telling you where an event is. Yes, I'm Trickett went into the swamp earlier and hasn't come back. Can you find him for me? This guy walked up to me. He walked up to me. Like, it's this guy alone. He walked up to me. Now, he's shown me now where he is. He's marked it for me. And it's, like, really nice and immersive, and I like that a lot. Like, an NPC approached me to ask me for help. It's a little thing, but it makes the game feel a lot less like you're just playing a game and more... Wait, what merchant was there? And a lot less like you're just playing another game, you know? Box? Oh, pack supply. Okay. An NPC I can't trade with because I don't have the mastery. But like small things like that I really enjoy. Where it's like... it immerses you into the world. It makes you stop feeling you're playing a game that are actually part of a world. Which a lot of MMORPGs would really struggle with. Like, what like writers do, in MMORPGs especially, is write a world that feels very stagnant unless the player character is there. Like, FF14 is my favorite example for this. It really feels like nothing in that game can happen unless the player is around for it. Like, no major event can really happen without the player around. The world is in a constant, like, stagnant pace. And you have to approach everyone about everything. Unless the plot demands. Most games are like this. Yeah, and I don't like that. MMORPGs like this feel really immersive, and I like that a lot. Because you can actually like sit down and be like, yeah, I am here because I was asked to help him. And it's like a small little thing that makes the world feel like I am just part of it. Like in a lot of MMORPGs especially, you start to feel like you're just another piece in the world. Yeah, but it's not just that you have the time to move the time forward, but it's also like there is so much to do everywhere, and everyone needs your help, and you're just one of many people to help out. It's not like you're just like a guy. It's not like you're the hero. You're not the chosen one for the most part. You're just another hero helping out around. Wait, do I need to kill this ambush so he moves forward? God damn. Oh, they're invulnerable.
Leave it. The swamp will take care of it.
Wait.
I gotta take care of these guys once they
Fun after all. Get them.
stop talking. But yeah, it's like, there is so much to this game. It really feels like you're in an evolving world, where the world just doesn't stop around you. Even if you're not in a zone, you feel like things are happening, and it's so cool. Like, what we found out in my first stream is that towns occasionally get attacked by, well, the opposite factions.
Much wasted life. How could my own
So
people
you
fall
got
so far?
people actually,
I don't understand.
and you get the world, like,
There are too
things are
many
actually
points.
happening.
There must be another.
Your towns get conquered. You have to free them. The world isn't just waiting for you to appear and be like, yeah, nothing's gonna happen here. The people are trying to liberate the town. You are the people that are trying to liberate the town. The evil guys don't just wait for you to, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, there's a fate system. And the fate system is great in theory because it's trying to do something similar. But it fails to do the same thing that this system does. Like in Final Fantasy XIV, whenever you've got a fate, it's an event that happens, like, again, like, imagine like a village getting attacked. But even if the fate fails, there are no consequences. So the fate fails. The village technically gets overrun, but because if players can progress the story while the village will be overrun, they refuse to let that village be overrun.
Run, miscreant.
Have to follow the script and wait for them to stop him. Yeah, it's what I like. Like here, I just did this quest for this guy, and now he's scouted the swamp. He got actual info, and I was only here because the guy informed me. There's like lots of scouts around the game which tell you about things that are going on. So you keep meeting scouts that help you, that let you know things. And it's like, it's a living, breathing world which doesn't just wait for the hero to always arrive and do everything. Like, yeah, obviously the hero being there drives things forward faster. But, like, there's entire sieges on, like, evil towns, on, like, the enemy's fortifications, without the character being present. Even if you aren't present, people are still trying. If you're not present, they are probably gonna fail and have to retreat. But then the enemy can attack their base again. So, the world is alive without the player. Or, one of the, like, my favorite examples was it was a bit of an annoying quest. Well, it was an event. So, what was happening is basically we were defending this little like villa in the middle of nowhere. It was like a villa full of rich people, and we defended it. Then, as it turns out, they managed to kidnap one of the children. The bodyguard of the child went ahead and tried to liberate the child on his own. Pascal and I noticed this, but the guy, like, It happened to be that. We only found out because there was like a guy complaining about they should just pay the ransom, you know? So we arrived there and helped up the guy. We followed him all the way to just try and help liberate the child. And when liberating the child, these NPCs didn't just despawn. They walked all the way back to the manor where they were previously. And the child actually sells you curry buns. Like, you can talk to the child and it will actually be a vendor. It's like a live little thing, like, the NPCs at no point ever despawned. The child was straight up kidnapped by the NPCs. I eventually want to see that happen, unironically. Let's see if the NPCs actually take them away. But, like, the entire rescue operation was completely done, like, in an organic roleplay way by the NPCs. Yeah, the child was scaled down to, like, 1/10 of the size of a normal character. So the child running was like, Vroom! Because, like, the animations happened way faster since they were covering the same distance. It was really funny. And there was someone on the bug. I want that beetle so badly. I can't wait for it. Oh shit, I should have gotten myself a longbow for this. That's a pistol, that's a short bow. God damn it, I don't have a bow. That could make it a whole lot more annoying than it needs to be. Oh well, I'm not gonna go and get a bow now. It's a bit late for that. Or is it? Nah, I'm gonna go grab a bow real quick. If you run so the child was scaled down to 1/10 to make it a child. And because of that, it had 10 times as fast walking animations. Because it needed to cover the same ground. So you just had this miniature child with, like, the speediest run animation in the universe. It was really funny to look at. It could help summon the thing, but I'm rather gonna be at the thing when summoned. Yeah, I think it's starting. Starting any second now. But it's just like one of those little things that makes a game like feel like you're in a living, breathing world, rather than like feeling like you're actually like playing a game, you know? Like, of course, you should still be feeling like you're playing a game. You should not get too immersed into the game. But the fact that, like, these small little events happen. Yeah, the child straight up asked if it can go cry. And the guy wasn't too happy about it. Who went to rescue her was like, if you must. He wasn't happy about the fact that the child wanted to cry. Like, you don't want a child to cry. But it was just such a, like, tiny little thing, which made the game feel like a lot more immersive than it needed to be. Like, a lot of games would just go like, yeah, you rescued the child, congratulations, the child is now back where it used to be. But Guild Wars 2 took the extra steps of giving both the child and the, like, rescue guy paths back that don't phase through walls or anything. But you can just accompany them on the way back. And it's so cool. Also, say hi to the Shadow Behemoth. He's the reason why I wanted a bow. So, yeah, say hi to him. So basically why he got his head down, we can attack him down here. If he doesn't have his head down, we need a ranged attack. Which is why I got the bow. So we're not useless while the guy is up there. He's big, he's menacing, he's fucking cool. But it's like, again, like, design I really enjoy. Like, it makes sense that you can only attack him up there in his weak spot. But there was, like, no reason for the game to make it that way. Ah! Dodge roll. They could have just, you know, made him attackable at his bottoms, but you can't. If you walk up too close there, you get hurt. So you actively have to, like, be careful of how you deal with him. But if you don't pay attention, you can easily die. Like here his head goes down, so we swap to X mode. We do our spin. Now we throw X's at him until we can swap our weapon again. Then we swap our weapon again because it's like using a bow is obviously gonna be more helpful than hitting a target up there. Then throwing X's upwards. Now he's back down, so we walk up here and use our X. He's going up again, so we throw our X's on now. And now, yeah. Now we gotta clear the portals out, because they grant him invulnerability. And he can fear. Because you know, it's a giant, horrifying shadow bot monster. If he couldn't fear, I don't know what would be able to fear you in this game. And time to just buff everyone who's here. Whee! Let's take out the portal. You've got like this giant shadow creature, and it's like, it does feel very imposing on you. Oh my god, I tanked for a second, almost murdered me. But again, like, you've got like all these other players here with you who are trying to do the same thing you are and just like beat up those bad guys. Also, I'm about to go down. Ah! Oh, thank you. Gotta level up. Ah! So yeah, we got a dodge ground effect as well. Need a bulb to beat the Shadow Demon thing. I wish there was a light bulb big enough for this, but I don't think there is. Oh my god! I've never seen that attack before. Well, I guess I'm attacking Ascent for the cycle. What's important to note is I really don't want to use my sigil here that heals me. Because if I use it, its passive effect is gonna stop. Meaning I no longer get to regen. And missing out on that regen is gonna make things pretty fucking rough for me. Actually, what's gonna happen if I go into action camera here? Oh god, fighting the thing in action camera seems awful. Oh my god, yeah, action camera was not the best idea I had in my life. But you know, it was certainly an idea I had in my life. But I know there are people like genuinely prefer action camera. Like, if you've heard of Josh Dryface, he prefers action camera, for example. Like, he's like a big YouTube MMO figure. And I don't know how you prefer action camera. I prefer a regular MMO camera. It's just a lot more chill. Not all ideas have to be good. I mean, if I only had good ideas, then things would look very different here. I make mistakes. That's what makes me human. And unless I'm willing to take risks, you know, nothing good will ever happen. What is he doing? Is he trying to fear us again? Wait, use portal? Oh. I went the wrong way. Another portal is gone. No! Ah, don't want to get hit. Dodge rolled. By the way, I like the addition of a dodge roll. It makes combat so much more dynamic. You forget half the time that it exists. But whenever you like remember it exists, it's really fucking useful. Because not all content during leveling requires you to dodge roll. Which is a good thing. If all content during leveling would require me to dodge roll, I'm not sure how happy I would be to level. Oh god, why is it so warm all of a sudden? I hate it. Ah! Yes, you can still shoot at it. I like how it doesn't even display us that we are in range. It tells us we are not in range, but we can still hit him. Ah!
Replenishing.
Good card. Swap weapons, spin in. Punch his stupid face and throw some axes. And once we can, we swap back and we start shooting. Anyway, I start blasting. How did that hit me? God fucking damn it. And he's going down again, so we swing in. That's such a neat little thing. That you actually gotta like go in to swing on him. Like... And the last round of portals spawned. After we took out these portals, we no longer need to take out portals because then all the portals are gonna be gone. He's not gonna spawn anymore. Woo! That just hit hard. But yeah, we take out portals, and after we take out portals, it's gonna be the boss already. Which, you know what? I really like this boss. It's a really nice, simple boss, and it's really fun to fight. The fact that it's like in the human starting zone. Keep in mind, this is like the first area of the game for all human players. And this thing is just lurking at the end of it. You can essentially make your character walk down here and you can face this thing within a couple of minutes. You shouldn't, because you would be under-leveled, because the thing is like meant for level 15 players and higher. But you could. You realistically could try and beat this thing up with level like 1. No idea why you would, but you could. Ah! He thrusted me back, god damn it. I'm also gonna say I'm really growing on this banner already. This banner is such a cool little thing. I did not think I would like it as much as I do. But I think it's because I don't need to manually detonate it like I do the turrets. Like, one of the things that I really don't like about the engineer turrets is that I gotta manually detonate them if I want to move them. It feels like a lot of unnecessary micromanagement for the sake of micromanagement. Like, I don't mind that it exists, but I feel like it shouldn't, if that makes sense. But it's probably also like a very much personal opinion, which, you know, you're gonna have with MMORPGs. You're gonna have a lot of opinions where it's like, yeah, that's maybe just me, you know. Sounds good, IMO? I mean, it's a fine mechanic, I just personally don't like it. If I had to manually try my banners here, I would probably not like them as much as I do. Also, let's loot the big chest. We got a Crystal Dagger and an Iron Shield of Chilling, as well as a Crystal Pistol. Ah yes, pistols, the thing I definitely can use. And we got level 16 reward and level 17 reward, which gives us pauldrons. We take the ones with power. Power! And there we go. Now, we also got event rewards for Fallen Adventurers of Backpacks. As you can see, we went from level 15 in this event to level 17. Which I find really cool. I always enjoy it. And let's just really quickly look over anything. The Mighty One scale code is better than ours. This thing is unapplicable because it's a offhand warhorn. This is our mace that we should keep instead of destroy. We should probably equip those greaves. Oh no, we don't use mace, we use the hammer. The hammer should go back to where it was. Hammer, come back. And you get equipped. You get not you. You get equipped. Everything else, get disassembled. Oop.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
And suddenly our inventory is a lot more clear. Which is just a very, very nice experience. And for anything we don't need out. Hi. But yeah, that's another system I really like about Guild Wars is while the game shits you full of stuff, like, the game gives you a lot, and I mean a lot of items. There is an upside, and that upside is you can salvage everything back into crafting materials. And that's just so good. I want to train more banners. See what other banners I can get for this one. Okay, we got Banner of Strength, which is nice. This one gives Aegis on placement and then pulses, giving out region. Healing banner sounds pretty good. I wish I could place it on my healing slot. I would unironically use this as my healing slot. That sounds very nice as a healing slot, actually. But it isn't the healing slot, so... eh. And the last one does what? That grants boons and super speed and breaks down on initial placement, then pulls boons to nearby allies. So it gives stability and super speed, and then gives initial quickness and resistance. How much does that initial quickness do? Because there is like an ultimate on... like there's an elite skill on whatchamacallit? There's an elite skill on Guardian that feels very good because it gives good amounts of quickness. Upgrade your Skyscale with the Rift Repair Mastery to use this. I can't wait to get a character to unlock masteries. Because wherever I go, it feels like, oh yeah, you need a mastery for this. Which has me excited to unlock masteries. And it's gonna make choosing what mastery to get a pain. But you know, it's also gonna make it an actual decision on what I want right now. In the late game, I'm gonna get all the masteries, but I'm not in the late game. Hey, there's two merchants here just roaming the road. I have nothing to sell. All this is meant for the Brisbane Wildlands. Aw. This trip's paid enough. Aw. Why are you here? Like, yeah, my stupid husband thinks he can make it big by traveling to Brisbane Wildlands. You fell in line, Zach, and maybe you fell at you. Now move along. She is not happy with her husband. She is definitely not happy with her husband. Good fucking god. Like, she sounds miserable. But that's the kind of world this is, apparently. They failed in the big capital. And now he's like, ah, yeah, we failed in the big capital, but you know what? We can totally make it over here in this niche place, you know? Because that makes absolute sense. Like, fuck being a merchant like the biggest trading city. We can make it out here where no one else is selling anything. Because no one else here needs stuff. Because out here is actually the scary part. Oh, no mosquitoes. Is there more mosquitoes? There's more mosquitoes. Is there more mosquitoes? There's more mosquitoes. Okay, let's put out our banner. And now I want to see how fast we get. Whee! I might like this banner. Excuse me? How fast does it make my spin just now? Excuse me? I need to try that again. I need to try that again. Oh, there's a warning sign here. What did it say? Oh, we removed the warning sign. Oh, there's a troll. Hi, troll. Wait, I gotta see this again. Whee! Wait, our banner's gone. It didn't even count. But does it keep giving us quickness? Or is it on... Okay, quickness is launch only. Afterwards, it gives us resistance. And only resistance. Okay. But this is effectively as strong quickness as I would get from the ultimate banner of the Guardian, which is wild. Considering this is like a basic skill. This is as strong as the elite skill of another class. At least there's hope. I don't think there's too much hope. Hey, there's a Jungle Troll Chieftain. I don't think he has hope because... Like, imagine you're just moving in somewhere, and suddenly this menace here comes attacking you.
Gaining adrenaline.
Just jumps down the mountain going, "Whoa!" Okay, you're invulnerable? I assume because you are not supposed to. This is the first time I've seen backed out enemies. Okay, you're no longer invulnerable. That makes me happy. Because that allows me to do this.
Riddance. I'm glad that filthy beast is finally dead.
Calm down, Trundle.
Wait!
Using spite for the dead doesn't help anyone.
Oh, I'll take my spite to the grave, thank you.
Wait!
It killed my
Did I just
friend
unlock
Raoul.
this as a merchant?
This is gonna be a long, hard trip, now isn't it?
You were the one who decided to take a break.
They took a break here,
Nice to
and
see
now they're... oh my god, that's so cool. Like, I got rum from him. Let me get drunk. Let me get drunk. Now he's willing to trade with me. If you bet another troll says, oh, definitely, though, to be honest, it wasn't just vengeance that did it. You're willing to stand up and defend me helped too. That's how Remy won my heart so long ago. I've brought back some memories. Aww! Aww! I'm sure it would have killed us without a thought. I'm sure it would have. And I'm sorry you're dragged into the situation. Have you fought well? You deserve all the praise in the world. Thank you, friend. I am so glad I went to do this, like, side mission. Because these guys... I would have never found out these guys were, like, involved with, like, anything. But turns out these guys... Oh, that's so cool! Like, these are the guys... These are the unhappy merchants we met back here. And now we met them and, you know... We saved them from the troll. I would have never found out if I hadn't, like, tried walking with them for a bit. Ah, that's such cool little things. I like those. I really like the cool little things in the world. Oh yeah, there's a hero challenge here. Let me quickly do that one. Hero challenge. Enemies. Whee! And get drunk. And dash in. He's knocked down. He's murdered. Good. I like these things. They're small, but they make the world feel like so much less like a static thing. They make it feel like I'm partaking in an actual world. Which to me, like, I don't know how everyone else thinks about, like, to me being part of an actual living, breathing world is a lot more important than, like, having the best story in the world. Like, you can have the best story in the world, but if your world isn't alive, then what good is the story, right?
Brisbane Wildlands is a secluded
Hey, you
area
need some immediate help. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go help out north.
The Nightmare
Wait,
Court
south there's
is
someone dead.
residents in the caverns.
Think I would choose story? I mean, the thing with the story is, like, you will only be able to live through that story the first time you play. Every time afterwards, the, like, story is gonna feel a lot less fun because you already know the story. Meanwhile, with, like, a huge immersive world, you could just keep going back and find, like, new little niches. Yeah, but, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the lore nerd, I feel like, would choose the immersive world. Like, this game teaches you all of its story about all of the characters and stuff pretty much through you just exploring the world. Like, there is, like, in Kessex Hills, which is a fun zone, there is a small little area full of bandits. And, like, you're supposed to, like, you started with a mission which is, like, stop the bandits from doing an iron shipment. And you don't know why, but you just stop the bandits from the iron shipment. And then you continue that, like, line of quests, of events. And you find out the reason that you, like, try your best to, like, get rid of them is, wait, what? No. The guy got bullied by the nightmares? But you continue like that quest line, and that's what like really cool. Wait, let's help real quick. Let's protect the wild hunt. You find out later that the shipment was meant for centaurs, which are like the big enemy of the human race. So by preventing that shipment from happening, you're helping out the humans like big time. So you are actively like participating in this war like human versus centaur by stopping the centaurs. By stopping the bandits from giving materials to centaurs. And it's like such a neat little thing. But you only find it out for like actually paying attention to like the different like descriptions here. It's not like shoved into your face like a lot of other stories would. It's like a lot more subtle about it. Like you actually have to like go out and find the lore. It's a lot more like Dark Soulsy in that approach. I really wish I had a bow right now so I could just bow this thing down, but I suppose throwing axe has to be good enough. Is there a follow-up to this? I guess not. But like, that's what I like so much about the game. You keep finding like lore everywhere. No matter where you go, there's like this little like bit of the story, and you like start piecing together what happened in every little zone. And like the more you find, the more it gets interesting, because like you slowly learn about like the wars between the different races. Like you originally like find out about like a lot of the Guild Wars 1 lore through a dungeon. The first dungeon you go into, like you get to unlock, basically like retells the story of Guild Wars 1, which is like big. Like you didn't even know that. You don't get like told, yeah, this is Star of Guild Wars 1. No, you get told in like a dynamic way. What are you selling, buddy? You have anything good for sale? You sell a shovel. Double click to gain a shovel.
Always a pleasure.
I have a shovel. I can now do an overhead swing or shovel whack. I need to find an enemy. Hello, Moa. Whack. Swing. Oh, the whack has a cooldown. I feel like the shovel may not be the best weapon. Just a hint, though. Just an idea, you know? I feel like we may have a better weapon than the shovel. I feel like this is a bit better than shovel. Oh my god. And like, I personally feel like a lot more connected to like all these locations. Because I am not like the chosen one here to help these locations. I am straight up in like in my background story, I selected that I'm just, you know, I'm a street rat. I'm born on the streets. There's nothing special about me. Everything that comes out of this is because of my own accomplishments. Not because I'm like a chosen one, but because I chose to stand up to things. If I become a hero in this story, it's only because I choose to. You're not forced to be a big hero. You're just another member of, like, humanity or whatever race you are. And it's so cool. No one treats you like you're a special chosen person. Because that's not who you are. You are just a person. And it's so cool.
Another personal victory.
Like, you obviously have, like, a drive to push forward, to get higher levels and stuff. The game still, like, directs you towards the story. Like, you have your personal story. Like, at the start, you get to, like, select between 3 different things twice. And these determine your story at level 10 and level 20. Okay, so I gotta protect this location from the Nightmare Court. Let me just quickly, you know, gather some plans while I'm doing that. Oh my god, there's a lot of Nightmare Court back here. Oh, hi! to... Well, my spin got cancelled. Like, we find out that the Nightmare Court, for example, like, you find out in the very first zone. You find out that the Nightmare Court is, basically, you find out the Sylvari here, the plant people, all are, like, linked to a dream within the tree. The Nightmare Court are corrupted people who believe that the tree is not what it really tells you it is, but it's actually, like, brings destruction. But it's, like, pretty much confirmed that it's, like, bullshit that they're talking, and that you're just being, like... You are not being misled by the tree, but they are, like, the actual evil people. Because the dream that they believe in, like, tells them to burn down villages. Which isn't exactly a good guy thing to do. And, like, all told to you pretty much through organic storytelling. It's not told to you by, like, oh yeah, you gotta fight off the Nightmare Court. They are the bad guys who all believe in the bad tree, and you're here, and we believe in the good tree. It's, you know, the lore. So you always get told, like, it's told to you via context in the story. There is very little information, like, info dumps on you. The game doesn't sit you down with, like, okay, so here's the background story. It's more like you keep getting information slowly given to you. Also, I want the Banner of Discipline to see how good that. Also, we unlocked a new slot. I kind of want to try out the Bolas here. Just to see how it is, and because I don't really want two different banners with me. But I can do this now. Which bleeds enemies on a hit, and then it cripples them. And I get 25... I get 25% crit chance on here. That's a lot of crit chance. What range does a Bolas have? Ooh, that's pretty good. Whee! And the thing is, like, it's something I can't stress enough. You can play this game how you want. Like, obviously there's, like, gonna be ways to, like, level up the fastest. But nothing is stopping you from just leveling up by gathering and crafting. You can get to max level by only crafting. Nothing is stopping you from that. If you just want to craft and don't feel like doing combat in this game, you don't have to do combat technically. You might need to defend yourself from wild monsters sometimes while gathering and crafting, but you know, if you just keep to like lower level zones, you can chill. You can level up by exploring the world. One huge thing in this game is also jumping puzzles, which you can like repeat every day for new rewards. Like, I'm telling you, just show off a jumping puzzle real quick. Wait, I've got a daily for one, actually. Where is my jumping puzzle daily? This, by the way, good daily system. It encourages you to go to different places and do stuff. The Goem Lab jumping puzzle. Where is the Goem Lab? Goem Lab. Okay, with the Matricia... Okay, what zone are you in? Oh, you're in the level 13 zone. Are you in the... Matricia province, which is the Ashura starting zone. Okay. Let's head back to the Ashura Let's head to the Ashura starting zone real quick, which I think is somewhere over here or over here. Where's the Ashura starting zone? I've never been there. Well, I've been there for like 5 seconds once. Which isn't exactly a lot. Where is it? I think it's like over here somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Jumping puzzles, jumping has always been the worst part of games. It works fine here. It works completely. Like, I don't like jumping puzzles in 14. Jumping puzzles in FF14 are miserable. But here, it works. Okay, Goem's lab. Where are you? There's a jump puzzle. And there's the... Okay, mission check. Okay, this I need to go to Kuatel Waypoint, which is in the northeastern section. It's like here-ish, I think. Not northeastern-ish. Which was the best jumping puzzles? I mean, I like them so far. With Chalice of Tears, since the name speaks for itself. Oh god. Path of Pain all over again. Hey Katsumi, how do you do? How do you do? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Crystal Wolf, I agree. Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles are really fun. I didn't think I would enjoy jumping puzzles in this game, but turns out I do. Hey, Pink, I'm just glad to see you around again. Haven't seen you in a good bit. Makes me glad to see you again. Ah! I could have gotten over there easier. Oh yeah, welcome in, Crystal Wolf. Welcome in, how do you do? We'll be hibernating, and please take care of yourself, alright? That's all that matters. All that matters to me is that you're doing well, that you're taking care of yourself. Everything else, secondary. I appreciate having you here, but your health comes first. I'm gonna check out if it's like over there. I don't actually know how the zone's like structured, but I think it was like over here-ish. Where I need to be. Is the Rana landing? That's not where I need to be. But like, I'm still pretty new to the game. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm really new. I played in like Heart of the Thorns, but then didn't play for like... I don't fucking... How long did I not play? Way too fucking long? Like, way too fucking long? So I'm basically here on 0 experience again. Is it down here where I need... There's the Aquawild. Including the Aquawild's waypoint where I don't want to go. I gotta be a bit more north then. North past here would be my guess. The Kuatel Moss. Yeah, I think it's gonna be over here-ish. We're gonna go around the mountain to the right. But like, Guild Wars 2 is just so many like appealing things to me. It feels like a game which was just genuinely created out of passion and care. Where people just sat down and were like, yeah, I want this. I want my game to be like this. And people just did their like best and like... The experience like a very like a world I appreciate. Where it doesn't feel like I'm just exploring in a world for the sake of exploring. Oh god, is it over here where I need to be? I feel like it's gonna be over there. But let me open a better map. Let me open a better map of the province so I actually know where I need to go. Let me just really quickly kill this monster so it doesn't kill me. Do you have this like neat map on this wiki page which other zone said? Nope, you don't. Why? Well, nobody likes the zone, I guess. No, I don't want to click a vista. I want to click on the map. To see where I need to be. The zone I need to be in is map. Which is the Matricia province. And get back to the cut. Getting there is a start point, but it's a quarter way. So I need to get to the quarter mass, which, as I figured, is this right here. So I was on the right way, but I went wrong. God damn it. The classic, you know? It is a big classic of like... I thought I was going the right way, and then it seemed too wrong, but then it was right again. And I hate that feeling. It makes me feel like an idiot sometimes. Yeah, I need to go up here. It's between that thing up there and the hero point somewhere in the greenery. But I'm quickly gonna unlock the waypoint first. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be the start of the jumping puzzle. And if I'm already over here, let me just start. Yeah, I'm entering an area where mounts are not allowed. Welcome to jumping puzzles. Mounts are not allowed here because mounts would ruin these.
Doesn't it?
So, let's get started, shall we? Guild was 2 jumping puzzles. Got no speed buff, so certain jumps here could be a bit harder than they would be on my elementalist. But, you know, I'm ready to fail and I'm ready for anything. I've done worse jumping puzzles in FF14. And that means I've done a jumping puzzle in FF14. Because any jumping puzzle in FF14 just fucking sucks to do. Oh my god! Are you kidding me? But here it feels like I've got full control over my character, so every failed jump feels like a mistake. I actually did. Oh my god, I did it. Up here, at least. Hey, there's a chest. A mighty iron spear. Well, Mrs. Greeting, I'm part of a web of rapid travel systems. Indicate where you want to go by pressing the appropriate thing. No, I'm not gonna ask for transport. Wait, where am I? I'm gonna just keep following this way because I assume I'm correct. That's the wonder of the world. Even if I'm not correct, I found a jumping puzzle and I'm gonna do it now. But imagine finding the wrong jumping puzzle. It'd be very funny. I mean, last time I did the wrong jumping puzzle, but it was like because there was a hero point that needed the jumping puzzle. Oh, what? Oh. Please tell me I don't have to start from the beginning again. Okay. Woo! That makes things a lot less bad. I was scared I would have to start from the beginning. Ooh, knowing I only have to do this bit again is not too bad. I have got no idea what the fuck killed me. But we gotta be careful of what killed us this time. I really hope I'm gonna do this successfully this time. Oh, wait. What? Huh? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm missing a mechanic here. What a sick jump, yeah. I mean, it feels like murder, but hey. That just means there's a bunch of crows. Need to go, like, down there, maybe? Oh, that way for what it's worth? Because this one just keeps knocking me over. There's like nothing to interact with here. If it knocks me down again, I'm gonna go do the other thing. Here you can see a strong wind. Now you can see a strong wind here. Ah, okay. Yeah, I get. Oh my god, I get it and I hate it. Oh my god, this is the worst jumping puzzle in the game so far. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. This is by far the worst jumping puzzle in the game so far. Oh my god. That one was on me. Winds that actively knock you down. I am not a fan. Also, we still can't use our raptor here. It would probably make many jumps way more pleasing to do. I mean, the starting part here is easy enough. But yeah, this person is going down. Why? I kind of want to check out the way downwards if it's easier. Maybe it's an alternate path. Maybe it's the correct path and the other one's just a, you know, fake. Okay. What does this do for me now? Tune for nearby Azura Gate. Oh, does it mean this is a checkpoint now? It might be a checkpoint now. God damn it. I couldn't see it anymore. Ah! Let me guess, if I go in now, I'm gonna be up here again. Nope. I don't know what this does for me. But it feels like a big waste of time to go down. Okay. I'm gonna do this. And if I'm gonna be here the rest of the stream. I will do this. I'm not gonna let a stupid jumping puzzle overcome me, you know? We even made it past there. Easy enough. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to wait for a pattern. So it's shoot. So it's long wind. Huh? Short wind. Short wind. Break. And then we wait for the long wind. After it's gonna be a long wind, we can just run across afterwards. See, no big deal. Oh god, my heart. I swear to god. Hey, Golem Assistant. Okay, we made it over here. We made it over here. We did this jump and run. Can't even confirm. Please receive. Oh, we needed to go down there. Oh my god, good thing I went the alternative path, as this one wouldn't have allowed me in here. Oh, that's good to know. Why is there lightning now? Excuse me? Why? Did you jump? Jump. Okay. Wait until the lightning was on the first two here. And we jump. Jump. Okay, it just needs damage. That's not a worry at all then. Oh no, we're taking some lightning falling down is a worry though. I'm still alive. And that's the attunement device. Was this fall a blessing in disguise? If we can make this jump. Now this jump. I think falling might have been the actual strat there. Accidentally. Why is there a veterinary elemental waiting for me? Guess we gotta fight to attune. And the other person just running past. Which, I suppose, fair enough. If I'm already the idiot clearing it, then we don't need another idiot to clear this, right? Okay, now I can attune. I'm back up here. Well, I say back up here, and I've got no idea where the fuck I am. I'm just guessing where to jump right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I saw a wind there. Oh my god, that's evil. Short, short. Long break, and then it's gonna do long. Okay, we made it over here. Second place, I have no idea where it is. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the lightning we can just tank, so it's not a worry. But this we can't tank. Transport to the Stormy Station, please. Okay, so getting here was a checkpoint. Okay, you don't gotta start off all the way from the beginning. That is huge knowledge. Oh, I think I understand why you don't want to get hit by lightning. Getting hit by lightning makes it so you jump not as far. But yeah, I figured this was here. Okay. I know where this place is now. Short. Short. Long break. Then it's gonna do long. Then we jump across and I hit my head on the roof. God damn it. Why did I hit my head? Let me go to Stormy Station, please. Pascal, I can't wait for you to do this today. I can't wait for Pascal to do this today because I'm not doing this a second time today. I refuse to do this a second time today. I'm not gonna do this again later. Mind you, I could choose to do other dailies, but I choose to do this one. This was my decision. You will do this again, you will enjoy it? No. Fun fact about jumping puzzles. You can do this every day on every character for a reward. If you're, you know, some kind of extreme masochist who hates their own time. It's a long blow, so we try to jump over and we fail because I'm an idiot. Is the reward worth it? Not really, I think. Maybe the reward scales with your level. Get a double jump. Oh, that'd be so nice. Got no idea. If there was a double jump in this game, it would change like everything. But we even get our mounts disabled here, so... And stuff like dash abilities don't allow us to go past gaps usually. I don't even need to jump from here ideally, because like I did this the first time. I didn't do it the second or third time because I just kept hitting my head here. And then I did it this time. Because I'm apparently good at video games all of a sudden. Oh, thunder just struck me. Ah! God fucking damn it. Damn, Super Mario 64 is looking weird. I'm just hoping I can do it in the next 20 minutes so I don't have to go attune again. Because, you know, attuning would make this take way longer. When do we backlog long jump? That's what I'm trying to figure out, you know. That's why I'm going forward. And, yeah. I need to go forward first to find out where to backlog. I love Schadenfreude. It's a very German concept. If you're unfamiliar with the word Schadenfreude, it's the word that got taken into the English like dictionary because it's just so amazing. Okay, how did we fall down this time? But no, Schadenfreude is basically when you're laughing or happy about another person's misery. And watching that person fall down right before me was a very therapeutic thing. I don't know how to describe it better than just it was therapeutic. But watching that person fail right in front of me felt very good. And it made me quite happy the way they fell down. Like, it wasn't just that they fell down anyway, it was a specific way they fell down. God damn it, I hit my head again. Like, I'm hoping I can provide a lot of Schadenfreude to other people too. Because I want to make people happy. Even if it's through Schadenfreude, even if it's like them watching my misery here. I want them to be happy about it, you know? I want people to get a laugh. Short, short. Wait, long. And I hit my head again. I need to find a better, like, way to jump there. Otherwise, I'm gonna keep hitting my head and we're never gonna get past that jump. Auto walk on. That's how confident I am in these. I shouldn't have said shit. I shouldn't have said shit. Auto walk on. That's not confident. I'm plump. Like, yeah, I'm really confident. So confident I'm gonna fall on my fucking face like an idiot. Because that's what we're here for, right? For me being a moron. Okay, that was long. Now we got short. Short. Long break. Then we wait a minute. Now it's long. I jump. I fall. How do I need to jump there? I might just need to wait to see how someone else jumps there. But I feel like everyone has made it past me, which I don't appreciate. Whee! Luckily the attunement here isn't too bad to do if I need to redo it. But I really rather not to redo... You did it once, let's do it again. Yeah, I mean I did it twice, not once. Okay, I'm gonna watch from where they jump. I feel like jumping from here is correct. Like here-ish. Yeah, it's short, short, long. Like you can jump after this. Yep, didn't jump high enough. God damn it. I hit a bit further to the right, I guess. Okay, how many times am I gonna see this guy here? Okay, this guy sucks at jump and runs as much as I do. He's at the very first one together with me. Now he's back here again with me. I feel like this is the point from where you want to jump. Oh, you can, or you can just jump to a lower platform. That could work. I mean, short, short. Now long break. Then we wait for the long storm. Then we go. No, that worked for him, not for me. How long did my human still last? 11 minutes? I can do this. I know I can do this. I've done that jump before. I can do it again. Oh, someone's gonna laugh at me. I'm probably like wasting so much time trying to go through the first one fast. They never asked if myself if I should go through the first one fast, but you know. Okay, they look pretty epic with my timing. But you know, at least I know what to do. Why is a duck named Mayan standing over here? Out of all the names a duck could have had, it's May. Why? Short, long break, then it's gonna be long. Do I need to jump even further to the left, maybe? I mean, possibly. But good fucking gods, the game does not like me today. Jump over. Jump over. Jump. Jump. Jump down. Hey, Faye, how do you do? How do you do? How's your day been? How's your day been? Oh no, this jumping puzzle? Did I awaken PTSD? Okay, we did that jump. And that jump is probably the most hard one. Ooh. Okay, finally. Finally we did that jump. Now I need to find out the next attunement. And you know where the fuck to go from here, but hey. Hey, the gang is... Okay. Okay, we want to go to the chili station. Fuck you too, game. So we don't want to jump while we're chilled. Oh, okay, the chills even slows down our in-air movement. Which I call bullshit on, but hey. I'm doing well, just a bit eepy and hungry. I mean, if you're hungry, you should maybe try E.T. E.T. tends to be a good way to fix hungry. Wait, I just saw a wind again. Also, this looks like a path for the additional thing. Yeah, I saw the stupid wind. I knew it. Or it's just the correct path, you know? I don't see the path for the optional thing yet, which kind of makes me a bit suspicious, but hey. Okay, that's where you get back from the attunement gate. So I'm definitely... Ah, there we go. There we go. Here's gonna be the attunement gate. But yeah, I would not be doing this jumping puzzle right now if it wasn't my daily. I know my daily isn't a jumping puzzle, it's specifically this one. Else I would have just done one I've already done before. One's like the best. You know, the best, but like from behind. So it's like it's your first choice to do when it's like the only thing left. That's the type of thing this jumping puzzle feels like. Like that jump there is a bit too precise for my taste. Way to get chilled again. I don't like the chill mechanic so much. It feels very forced in a weird way. Oh, we fell. Is he the second worst jumping puzzle? Oh god. There is okay, yeah, I mean, someone else mentioned earlier that there's like one called Something Tears, which I assume is gonna be the worst one then. Trail of Tears or something, I think they said. Which yeah. Sounds like not such a good time. But you know, I mean, if this is the second worst one, and I already do it now, then I think I'm gonna be pretty much armed for any jumping puzzle game's gonna throw at me in the future. Like, I'm gonna say it here. Bit controversial opinion, possibly. I think jumping puzzles in Gazette Bros are fun. Trails of Tears took me 2 days. Clearly, that's gonna need God Gamer me to be there. It's gonna require God Gamer falls down the first fucking cliff like a moron. Oh my god. That wasn't even like a jump. I just fell down. You need to get an achievement for a necklace? Oh god. I mean, in the end, like, I did one earlier, a jumping puzzle. Like, yesterday I did it. And that was just for a hero point in the Vista. Which, you know, caught me a bit off guard. Like, I knew what I was getting from it. But I wasn't expecting it, you know? Where's the way again? Oh, it's from next jump, I think. Yeah, it's next jump, then turning around. Hi. Like, was by the broken wall thing in the curry area and the cha area. And you need, like, do a very complicated jumping puzzle to get up there. Just for a hero point and a fucking, thing. Oh my god, I use this jump. Yeah, veteran, I Elemental, you think you can stop me now? I made my jump over here. You're nothing to me. You're absolutely fucking nothing to me. Okay, the device hums. Very nice, and we can keep going. I'm gonna switch to my axe again because I like my axe. Ooh! Okay, this is more of the chill shit. Okay. So we have to just wait between jumps. We don't have to get impatient. It's all there is to it. Okay, one jump at a time. With my Mesmer, when you get to tears eventually, because if you miss a jump, you always go back to the start. That's what's called, I have to get good at the game. If I want to rely on crutches, you know, I could rely on crutches, but I don't think I want to. I think I want to go through the hell like the intended way. Okay, there are no tricks here. We're through the chilly area. That means... Wait, is it the end already? Oh my god, precision jumps. Oh no, I very much would like to go through those pains like the intended way. An Ether Blade cache? Met cache. Then there's a boss up here, okay? Wait, I'm a bird. I'm a fucking bird. Get pecked on. Get pecked. Get pecked. Okay, and there's the chest we came for. Great chest ahead.
Just one more confirmation of
Fucking did it! Good God. Daily jumping puzzle reward. Ooh, yeah. We hacking did it. I am proud of myself. That's definitely a better axe than what I got. Oh, yeah, X. Yeah. I mean, if this is the second hardest jumping puzzle, I can't imagine the hardest one being that hard. Because this was pretty chill, I got to say. Like, I was genuinely thinking this was gonna be way harder. I genuinely thought, like, this would take me, like, way longer, but here I am. I am quite glad I am. Hi, Golem Assistant. Reading that I'm part of a web of rapid travel systems. Indicate where you want to go by pressing the appropriate button. Isn't it hard compared to the others? It's just annoying. I mean, fair. We get nice legs that we can't use yet. We get legs we never can use. And we got 3 wits of experience. We can soon use those legs we can't use. And we got Imperial Fragments, which are probably going to be very important later on. We also got more equipment we can use later, so I don't want to use my funny button right now. Okay, so we want to wait till level 20 till we salvage everything in our inventory again. Oh, that was nice. I mean, I wanted to show off a jumping puzzle. I feel like I managed to do that. Not quite the intended one I wanted to do, but I was like, yeah, may as well go here, right? Okay, I need to forage in Krita, so I just need to... I mean, okay, foraging in Krita should be pretty fast. Just go over here and, like, gather a plant. That should take me, like, 5 fucking seconds. But yeah, Faye, I'm curious, how deep are you into this? Like, I obviously understand that you're playing the game, but how deep are you into it? Considering it's an MMO where there's, like, several levels of deepness you can go. Like, are you light into it? Are you deep into it? Or are you so deep into it you struggle to breathe?
Another personal victory.
And we got more chests. First of all, 500 point... Ooh! Excited to open my 500 point reward. We got 2 gold and spirit shards. And then we got the daily critter forager, chest of plants. I really enjoy the dailies in this game. That's a lot of fucking plants. Good fucking god. But more writs of experience, which gives me level 20. Hey guys, there's jumping puzzles in this game, did you know? A jumping maze mini dungeons hidden throughout Tyria. Each jumping puzzle can be completed once a day to receive a reward chest. Oh really? Thank you, game. Thank you for letting me know that. I really appreciate it. I kind of want to open the achievement chest on my other character. Yeah, I want to equip this. I want to equip the spear gun. I want to equip this helmet. Wanna... Oh, we got an Aether key piece now. That's my second one. I have Erica max level with 2 geared for raids and deep fractures. I also have 3 legendary weapons. Ooh! Okay, so you're so deep you struggle to breathe. Okay, I respect it. I respect your dedication to the game. I don't know a lot about Guild Wars, but I know that deep fractals are rough, and getting legendary weapons is arguably even rougher because of how much of a grind it is. How bad is the legendary grind really? Like, I want to know. I've heard a lot about the legendary weapon grind, but like, people have always been very vague about how rough it is. They've always been like, yeah, it's really rough. Depends on which one. Like, obviously, I would be I would probably be mentioning the latest ones. Oh, how rough would the latest ones be to get?
Someone has more information than time.
They require PvP for at least 15 hours. Ooh! Can you just buy them off some Can you just buy them off some market board, or are these different weapons? I'm pretty sure I like saw weapons in here which were like similar-ish at least. Like, are these like parts that you can buy, or like? How deep do you need to actually do them? Can I buy them? I'm sure. Crafted all of mine. Yeah, I think they were like at least like 2,500 gold, which I don't know how much that is. Like, oh god, what were legend? Wars 2. What were the latest ones called again? All I know is that eventually I want a bow. Like from the latest set, the bow I really want if I ever play a bow class. Generation 3, Aurain. They're all called Aurain. Okay, yeah, these are like not the legendary versions yet, I think? Or are they? Engage, scale, breath, voice. No, these are the legendaries already. Yeah, they're all 2,500 goldish. 2,500 gold is a lot. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I can imagine just how rough they must be to grind. I eventually want the bow. In 4 months? Christ. I just want to see how expensive they are. But I know they look sick. Like, these look super sick. Aurain's Wing. Look at this weapon. This is what I want eventually. If I ever play a bow character in this game, which if I do, it's going to be a Dragon Hunter Guardian, I want this weapon. I really want this weapon at that point. Like, look at this shit. It's so cool. Main reason I came was to go to my bank real quick. Hey, bank. That's something for like 8 gold each, and you need 100. You can only get 5 a day. Oh god. So it's 20 days. Okay, that's 20 days of locking already. I think I should have opened this back. Let me put my achievement chest in here. And quickly go lock into my highest level character to open it. Because I've got no idea what's going to be inside. And I really want to see on my if it's affected by level. Let's go on to my beloved Elementalist. It is a fun job. Don't get me wrong, Elementalist is fun. Oh, I locked out on the cliff and the cliff is too high to just stand on. God, I can't wait to be able to join World vs. World. I really want to enter World vs. World soon. But I know I'm too low level. I think World vs. World is like level 80 or level 60 at least. Ah, I can't wait. Wait, I can enter already? Oh wait, no, it's just locked away for the free-to-plays. Right! Right, it was just locked away because I was free to play at the time. Right. You know, if you're free to play, it's locked behind level 80. You need to be level 80 if you're free to play. I remember the restriction. Oh my god, that's something I have to show Pascal. World vs. World is probably one of my favorite things in all of Guild Wars 2. The fact that it exists alone is amazing to me. It's also, I think, the only thing where your server really matters. Because I'm pretty sure in everything else your server doesn't matter and you can just play together anyway. Okay, what did we get from our achievement chest? We got Siege Disablers, we got a item booster, an instant armor reinforcing canister, a liquid karma which you can drink, and Mystic Stones. Take a stone to the Mystic Chest. The more fortune special for you. Okay. Not anymore? Wait, what? Can you just play with anyone in World vs. World, even across servers? Oh! That is cool. Okay, but we definitely want, like, these in the bank for now. Don't want to use them for now. Like, I'm really looking forward to using all this stuff at one point. Oh, another chest. Anything else I need to get rid of my inventory? Yeah, I've got even more boosters. A strength booster as well, because of course. Anything else? Not really. Ah, the Black Lion statue I don't need. Same with the teleport to friend. The teleport for friend will probably have some niche use later for all. But not for like my characters right now. Oh god, this is a so cool system. This is such a cool system. I can't wait. Like, I'm not gonna show this off today. I will not show off World vs. World today. I'm probably gonna do that like next time we stream Guild Wars. But trust me when I say World vs. World is a sick as fuck system. And arguably probably one of the things I will do the most in the game. Because I love the concept behind it. I think World vs. World is what replaces Guild Wars in this game from Guild Wars 1. But you know, there's the Mist War. I can enter the Edge of Mist right now. It can be enjoyed while you're waiting for a Mist War map. Progress made in the Edge of Mist does not count towards the Mist War score. Victory in the Edge of Mist provides a supply drop to the citadel in your Borderlands. Yeah? The currently Augury Rock. Oh god, the French servers ahead? Oh, why are people supporting the French right now? I feel offended. I'm allowed to feel offended because I am German. These are both, the other servers are both German. Out of all the servers, the French ones are ahead. Were people too scared to choose German? Oh, you're right. I can also, like, increase my building cap. I don't know what any of this does. I'm gonna have to read into it. But I know that World vs. World is just fucking sick. Unlocks the Warclaw mounts and skilled abilities? Excuse me? The fuck is a Warclaw mount? Is it exclusive for World vs. World? Warclaw Guild Wars 2? I like how it autofills in Guild Wars 2 because I already know I want to search for Guild Wars 2. Warclaw's mount available exclusively for World vs. World. It's the second new mount released since the launch. Upgrades the Warclaw and grant movement speed to nearby unmount players and grant new skills to detect nearby and ooh. Oh, and then you can actually buy it for outside use by doing a lot of things. Okay. Yeah, no, it's a mount. That much I understood. But I was thinking if it's like, how does it unlock? Does it unlock just for World vs. World if you buy the mastery or for everything? And apparently it unlocks for just World vs. World in this, and you need to do like a lot more to unlock it permanently. Which I'm fine with. And that's the rewards tracks. What do they give? They give Champion Inspector. Embrace. Dungeon weapon box contain a specific dungeon weapon. Okay. Golem Noko loot. There's Embrace weapon box. Okay. Alphabetical time remaining. Oh, okay. Oh, so these are kind of like battle passes, I guess, so World vs. World. Where you need to progress them from left to right. And you get like rewards. Like this one gives you like gear. This one gives you also gear, but from a different dungeon. This one gives you contracts. Well, I don't know what the fuck those are for. Yoko weapon box, okay. This one gives you gift of battle item. This one gives you crafting materials, memories of battle. A thing used... a thing used for, obviously, you know, crafting a legendary. It's probably worth a lot. Either way. No, account bound on acquire. Okay. Use the mythic pot to create eternal sands. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Understandable. Oh, God. And then the last one is what? Gift of battle. Used to create gifts combined with 15 mythic clovers. A gift of... And a gift of... It creates a gift of war prosperity. Okay. I can understand this. There's the Ascalon reward track that's locked. We're completing more war. Oh god. I hope some of these are just not accessible anymore. Oh my god, it seems like most of these are accessible. Okay, yeah, seems like World vs. World has a lot of content. Just a tiny bit of content, you know. A teensy tiny ton of it. Maybe, you know. Oh my god. Looking at this is crazy. Oh god, the French are winning really hard. Contested area, they got like potential for... Oh my god. I can't wait to try this out later again. I'm so excited. I thought I had to wait till level 8, but I'm so excited to see that I can just jump in now. If I want. Oh god! I love World vs. World. I really do. It's so cool. If I want to show it off on stream, I actually want to like play it for a bit again. So I can actually like understand it again. It has been a long-ass time. It has been a long-ass time since I've played World vs. World, so I will need to understand it again first. Hey, baby Yoda Luta, welcome to the crew. Welcome to the crew, how do you do? Ah, god, but I am excited to get back into World vs. World. It was my favorite thing to do back when I actively played Guild Wars last time. Okay, let's go back to the character we're actually supposed to leveling. I love VTuber mates. Ayo! You're gonna love something even more because I'm soon gonna have a re-debut with a new model. Which, trust me, it's exciting. Yeah, I am so excited I got a re-debut. It's gonna be on the 20th. And let me just pull up my re-debut graphic real quick. So I can drag it into OBS so you guys can see it real quick. Because I'm not sure if any of you saw. And I don't want to just link the Twitter post. If... Lucky for does a heck yeah, I love your new model. My new model looks amazing. I'm so excited for it. Sailor 1.0, debut graphic. There we go. Let's just go into this mode. And just put into gameplay for... Hi there. This is my upcoming model. This is my upcoming model. I'm really excited about it. I can't wait. Vampire, not demon. I'm a vampire. Important note. I mean, close enough to demon, but I'm a vampire. You can see it in this model because it's not a custom model. This upcoming model is custom. I paid for that model and I paid a good chunk for it. And I can actually not wait to actually get to use it. It's gonna be like such a huge thing to get to use that model, but it's still a few weeks away. My re-debut is 2 weeks away currently. And I can't wait to have it happen. But that's then, and this is now, and we're gonna play Guild Wars. And we're gonna hop over back on the warrior. So maybe Yoda, are you familiar with Guild Wars? Or did you just see I'm a cute mate and hopped over? I respect both answers. I really respect both ends. If you're looking for the game or me, I don't care. I'm always just curious, you know? I'm a curious little cat in a way. Except I'm not a cat. But I'm curious. I count even as little? I don't think I do. But I am curious. Like, it's probably like one of my biggest weaknesses, I would argue. But I'm like always curious, like where people come from, how they found me. It's like, I need like data. Which is such a weird thing. Oh yeah, right, we can salvage our entire inventory. Bye! I should also open all those bags and throw the scouts away. Because then I get more stuff out of it and get more inventory room. Bye! Oh, except for the metal scraps that I need to salvage. Oh well, oh, you guys are already my spare tear. I was like looking for a spare share of tools, but I already had some in my inventory. Let's go commit some murder. Some murder up north here, because I still haven't explored the zone. Despite me having 2 characters above level 40, I have not explored the zone at all. Don't ask me why. I just always went to other zones. I went to my comfort zones. Even though I really should explore some new zones. We found something that's giving us a new slot. I know it's not really the stat we are looking for, but I'd rather have something in the slots than have nothing. It just feels better to know that I can have something in that slot. Outsiders are welcome to the city? Excuse me? Wait, what? Wait, I need to murder you real quick. Okay, I need to murder a bunch of you real quick because you can't leave me alone, which, I mean, I respect it. But, you know, when a lady asks for space, you should give her space. I want to head over here to see what the fuck that is. Wait, there's a dead player here? Let me kill the raptor real quick and revive that guy. I feel like they might be AFK, but I still feel like reviving them. An elementalist with reinforced armor. Let's get the map. I always enjoy... This is another thing I really enjoy about Guild Wars. Is just because I'm a warrior, I'm not stopped from just reviving people. I'm not encouraged to really revive people all the time, but I am not like supposed... I'm not like stopped from doing it. Which a lot of like MMORPGs will just not allow you to. If you're a warrior, you're not reviving. You're not reviving unless you're healed. I don't like that. I like the freedom I have here. I like just helping people. Like, that's one of the reasons why I probably will never get into WoW Classic. Because until like Walls of Draenor, unless you were in a party, you didn't share quest objectives. So whoever attacked it first, and if you were in a party with them, you didn't get it. Oh, wait. Okay, no, I gotta do the rift. I want to see this other thing, but I more so want to do the rift. Because rifts are really exciting. I just hope more people join in. Oh god, otherwise this might get a... This is already getting a bit rough. Ouch! Hey, Darkest Angel. How do you do, Darkest Angel? How do you do?
I'm ready to unleash.
How was your stream? And how was your day? Or how is your day, rather? I don't think I can do this alone. There's not enough people here. Which is a bit of a shame, but you know, sometimes you need to know when to take your losses. I want to see what's in this. What is in this cave? God damn it! My exploration sense is just driving me nuts right now. I see a cave. I need to go inside. It leads me over here. There was also another way, but I wanna... Maybe I need to go the other way in the cave to go where I want to go. I like exploring. And this game is encouraging it. I just like it. I could be going the completely wrong way, but you know. If I'm going the wrong way, I'm going the wrong way. And as long as I find a way forward, I'm not gonna consider myself going the wrong way. Oh wait, I think I'm going exactly where I want to go. Oh my god. Please. First of all, there's a teleporter here. There's a hero challenge up there, which I'm gonna go to in a second. Wait, actually, let me go there first so I don't forget. If you find a hero, like, this is like one of the like unwritten rules, I think, in Guild Wars too. If you see a hero challenge, grab it right now. Otherwise, you might forget it later, and it's gonna be annoying. Oh, it's a super shiny thing. God damn it, it was a trap. Ooh, what a funk. Let me see if I can just somehow pull them together. Otherwise, no, I'm just gonna weaken that one. And that one now sits around on low life, so if I ever... Okay, the guy aren't tanky enough. I was trying to plan this all strategically, like... I'm gonna go murder, like, that guy to low life, and then I'm gonna, you know... have him be basically a revival option. In case I die, but no. It wasn't needed. I way overthought it. I thought I was dealing less damage. Cave looks wild. Oh, its exit's over here. Wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to go where whatever way leads me to the center of this place. Because that's what sounds exciting. It's like the gates to the center are open. Outsiders are welcome. It sounds like it's exclusive to right now. And not like a thing that's always happened. Oh, I think I found the way. Oh, I'm in here. It feels like an exclusive area. That's so cool. I discovered the center. There's merchants here. Anything special you sell? There's grid treasures, sell items. You sell normal shit. That's fine by me. There's an armor guy. Think I need to go higher for my hero challenge in here. Is a shiny merchant?
You smell something?
Hey, there's a necklace with 12 power. Skrid Nexus ring. I mean, I will take that necklace and equip it as a ring. Oh god, because they're so tiny, it makes sense. Ah, they're so tiny, so they're for them. What's a necklace is a ring for me. Ah, I have to do this. I see double click to use plank, and I am too low to use a plank. The King of Skridsborough. Hero check. Okay. Let me drink the alcohol? Okay, my hero challenge was drinking alcohol made by rats. You know what? I respect it. Wait, there's another hero challenge in here? There's 2 hero challenges in this exclusive city. And it's iron ore. Iron ore is so important. And you need so much iron ore if you want to skill crafting. Good fucking lord. Ah, the skunk. I already used skunk in the past. You got anything? You got a rock.
Always a pleasure.
And guess I'm helping this guy and get it by myself. Oh yeah, this is like a by the way, this is like a holo guy. Like the thing I want from my engineer if I ever play it. Oh no, that's actually a guardian. Yeah, it's a dragon hunter. I'm still like torn if I want to play my dragon hunter or not. But like I don't really like the whole like trap aspect they got going. And I don't mean the sexy kind of trap. I mean the bear trap kind of trap. Which you usually don't wanna like mess with, you know. Like what's the other kind of trap? I would be considering it, but nah. I don't think you can use those as weapons. I don't think that's like legal. Okay, what do I want? I want a new button. Because I really don't like the bolas. So what button could I get? I could get Stomp, which instability and drops nearby foes into the air. Powerful Stomp. I don't really want to knock foes back. Knockback doesn't sound like it's that fun to do. We could be looking at signets. Improves power, attacks are unblockable and you gain might. That's decent. Improves precision, adrenaline. I mean, that'd be big. Activating the thing instantly gets us our use of this on full power. Regen endurance faster. Do all conditions and gain endurance. Meh. I think I'm gonna go with the might here. Actually, no, let's go Fury. Fury sounds even better than might. But this gives precision, which increases my crit rate, I'm pretty sure. And then activating it will give me precision and ferocity, which means crit rate and crit damage, as well as restore my resource to full, which is kind of strong. At least it feels strong to me. I could be so wrong about all of this in Guild Wars, and that's kind of exciting. But I also want to start training in Shout. So now we got... Oh, I'm an actual idiot. I unlock specializations, and I put everything into Shouts. It would have been good to at least, like, start a specialization, you know? Oh well. I'm gonna need to read all of those anyway. Okay, guess how am I gonna go? I want to continue my north way, so do I really need to go all the way up here again? God damn, because I didn't take the waypoint. You know what? Yeah, sure. It's not gonna take long nowadays with the mounts. I remember there used to be no mounts in this game. Which, I know how much mounts changed the game, though. And I appreciate it in a way. Oh, wait, we gotta recover the river. Oh, this helps at place. And hope we get event participation. I wanna help. I wanna help. Let me participate in the event. I just kill one enemy so I get some event participation, please. Okay, I killed one. Woo! Oh, I need to defeat a boss here. Okay. Flag of Might. We go big bonk. And we start spinning. And anyways, start spinning. I like how interactive the overworld is. The players are also like actively encouraged to play together and do things together. Because it's just way easier to do things that way. So it's like, it feels very dynamic. Oh, no one has, like, stops the bandits up here, I guess. Like, these bandits were active when we were here last time. Guess I'm gonna go stop some bandits. Like, us being here last time isn't even that long ago. Good. Can you stop it? If you keep it up like this, I might just go and grab my bow again. Because then I want a long-range solution. Which, to be fair, is not an awful idea to just have a bow as my secondary. Not like my cooldowns are very long. Calm down there, foragers. God. So in case you're wondering where they put out rodent traps, you saw this grid we were just helping, you know? These small little red creatures. Yeah, the bandits are hunting those. Which kind of feels evil. Like, considering they're basically like... I never, like, minded when, like, races fight each other. But it feels really mean to, like, fight the small little rodent creatures. To be fair, otherwhere they hurt us, though. Like, I think it's in the... Oh, what starting zone is it? The... furry starting zone? Where you actually fight these? Like the Skrid? The furries fighting the furries. Sounds accurate. But, yeah. It is kind of wild.
Everything you need.
So all the garbage. Let me put back my other stuff. And suddenly we got a clean inventory. Oh, God. So many quality of life things that in other games you need mods for. Like, mwah. Oh, hello, bandit. Are you in a bush? Why does every bush have a bandit? Like, imagine you're just going for a walk. You check out a bush because you feel like you're being watched, and suddenly there's actually someone sitting in there. Isn't that the creepiest thing in the universe? You know what? For that he gets hammered. And he stunned us. This 3-button hammer shock feels so good to use. Like, out of all the buttons, I'm really happy to have hammer shock. Like, that's pretty much the entire reason I still have the hammer equipped. Oh no. There's more stealth. Yeah, mid-combat just doing that feels good. Quinn, I still don't want to meet you in the Ventis Reach, don't worry. I want to fight some bandits first. Hi. Whether is it even worth using my throw axe? I don't think it is. It's worth to use unless I'm actually in melee. Because I feel like it deals less damage than my basic attacks. Maybe when it's necessary to see an enemy. But otherwise it just feels like a tool I should use when I walk up to an enemy. It's like, what do... It feels like a utility tool more so than like a necessary tool. Which, I mean, nothing wrong with. Can there maybe be more suspicious bushes around? Make finding bandits a bit easier? Or can the event just spawn again? Hey, bandit! Aww! Raptor made me stop spinning. Stupid raptor. Stupid bird. I like birds in general, but not when they yell at me. I don't like birds when they yell at me, which calls me to stop spinning. Which is a very niche scenario, to be fair. Have you ever been yelled at by a bird? My uncle, like, actually, my uncle, I have an uncle who has birds. And it's pretty fucking dope. Like, he used to have, like, a fuck ton of birds at one point. At one point, he had, like, a whole, like, shed dedicated to holding birds. And it was the coolest thing. I really loved that shed. Just a shed full of birds. And no matter where you look, there were more birds. And I just kept looking around like, there were birds everywhere. It was so cool. Eventually they got rid of that shed because my uncle moved. He got a wife. And he moved out because that place where he was living was with his mother and his brother. But it was like such a cool shed. That bird shed was great. That's like one of the things I really like. I wish I had spent more time in that shed as a child. That sounds so fucking weird. Out of context, yeah. That gotta be one of the weirdest out of context lines I've said so far. I wish I spent more time in the shed. Bye-bye. And I completed 2 renown hearts. Oh wait, the game wants me to apply my die. Which, you know what, I can do. Let me just murder this guy first and then revive the soldier. And then we're gonna apply die real quick. Because this game actually is like one of my favorite features for applying dice. In like MMORPGs. For 2 reasons. A, unlike FF14, once you have a die, you keep it forever. So you don't need to be constantly buying more of the same die you already have. And 2, well, it's 3 features really. 2, you can buy different parts of the armor. So you can buy like color certain details. And this is like one of my favorite things. The randomized appearance thing actually looks not awful most of the time. Like, this looks like a jungle warrior, which is kind of appropriate. I would probably swap out the like red for a darker color. Like, like this. But it looks like an actual jungle warrior. It makes sense. You know what? I'm going with it. Yeah, let me go. It costs no transformation charges. And we just leveled up from dyeing our clothes. Obviously. Are you an idiot? He just walked up to me with 12% health. Why? That you can't possibly think that's healthy, right? Oh, the rift is back. Is there anyone else here? Okay, I captured the thing. Now I need to go up to the rift and smash it. Rift barrier smash! And I need to do this a few times. While also really quickly surviving all the Etten here. And what happens here is really cool, but let me quickly just... Ouch! Oh, the change to see is real. Let me quickly get rid of these guys and try and capture more of these. Come on, go away. Oh, one spawned over here. We can capture it. Now that I caught it, I walk up and I smash again. Which deals more damage to the barrier. And now we wait again. We wait for the rift to appear again. We capture it. We walk forward and we smash. And weren't close enough. Because I'm an idiot. The music is so intense. I should have paid better attention. This one's really close. And I can capture this one easily. Capture it. Bring it close. And then when we're close, smash. Gotta have been close enough, right? Yeah. And we just go over here because, like, the Etten are not here anymore. So it's really nice. It's like a nice corner to have for yourself. How did they not capture? Oh well. I don't know what's gonna happen next. Because I don't know if there's anyone else in any rift or how that even functions. But oh yeah, there are more people here. Hi. Say hi to level 80 rift boss, where we get leveled up to 80 as well. And now join this fight. We just randomly joined since they were probably somewhere else on the continent doing the same shit I did. But they were doing it with more people. And now we gotta somehow deal with this thing. Which in part involves catching more rifts. Rift zones as they throw. So our job is to like guard this area, and when he throws one this direction, capture it, not for... Oh! Imagine we had fallen off there. That would have been so embarrassing. But need to be close enough to break his barrier eventually. Now there's 2 ads. Gotta take care of those. Last time I didn't even notice he gets scaled up to 80. But that's pretty cool. Wait, there's one coming my way. How did I not capture it? God damn it. How did he push me out of the way? What an annoying little guy. Okay, I need to go over. Oh god, we're slowly but surely getting overwhelmed by the ads. Oh god. At the last moment when I can't get up anymore, I'm gonna press my free and I'm gonna quickly try and murder this guy. Okay, now we're safe again. Ooh. That was a bit intense, and it's the same face over again. Let's hope our team and me are a bit more competent. Wait, I killed a guy? How am I dead? Huh? Hold up. Build skills. Not stat skills, but weapon skills. Over here. We got down skills, vengeance. Rally and fight normally for a brief time. You have a chance to fully rally. Oh, there's a 25%. Oh, god. There's a chance to rally if I kill something. Okay. It's not a guarantee, which is kind of annoying, but hey. Also, I should go to normal chat and say TY real quick. Try to capture this one. Mash the barrier again. Hope the ad. Oh god, there's so many ads over there. Woo! The amount of ads here is insane. Oh, caught it! Get fucked! Okay, barrier's gone. We have a lot of ads to do on the side if we want to. Oh my god. I love these places. It's such intense combat all of a sudden. Ah! Oh god, and he's got his barrier up again. This group is bigger, but has more damage than mine from yesterday. Ah, god damn it. I walked out of it. How does it not... I am so confused. Here's how this bullshit started. Last time with all the ads. Okay, that was just unfair. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Oh! Don't die! Someone's last bit. Okay. So you see, we murdered it. We need to quickly run this direction. Because if we don't, we're gonna die. And we leave. Wait, I'm in the Dredgeon Cliffs now? Where the fuck am I? Why did it split me out in the middle of nowhere? In level 48 zone? Excuse... What? I could have just taken the... What the fuck? I got bullshit. Why did it split me out in level 48 zone? Like, excuse me? Why did it split me out? This is the first time I see the game doing something weird like that. Let me teleport quickly over here so I'm not near any enemies anymore, hopefully. Excuse me, game. Excuse me. Okay, I'm at the portal. I should be safe here. Why am I in this zone? I have not even been to this zone on any of my characters. No wonder I didn't recognize. And we got a Riftstone satchel. Because we did a rift. Like in the game Rift, you know. And it gives us a crystal core and piles of bloodstone. I have no idea what these are used for. What I do know is I can check how much they sell from the market post. If they are not account bound. These are account bound. Yeah, no. I can't even check the price when I don't have the... Can't check the price just because my account isn't verified yet. Because I only started playing like 7 days ago. Big re. Oh well. Time to go back to where we were. Because this is no zone for us. This is a zone for us, you know? The zone where we actually wanted to... no, not the zone. This is a zone for... This is the zone where we want to be. Ah, good God. The game really just thrust me into level 48 and went like, oh yeah, good luck. But luckily some nice people revived me real quick. What do you sell? You sell a Medal of Honor. That's probably better than the Leaf for us, but I don't care. A Warhorn. Hey, a better chest piece if I want to. But I don't think I care. Enemies of stage flee before the sight of anyone wearing this. Aw. Let's just get it for the fashionscape. Let's see what it looks like in the end. It looks like nothing. And it ruined our swag. Time to restore order. Pretty sure I can go color pickers and paint and then color picker and paint. And it no longer looks out of place. Hooray. Also realize we still don't have any gloves. I think I threw a couple of gloves away. Because they didn't... I thought it bugged out at showing me like... that it was too high, that my equipment was better or worse. I thought I simply had some equipped already. Whoopsie! Mistakes were made. But hey, I wouldn't be sad I made some if I didn't make mistakes. Group event. Use powder kegs to destroy the toxic offshoot. Excuse me? Let me quickly save this NPC. And find out what this is all about. Okay, I even need to revive him to do... Oh, finisher, right? So for some reason, this game has finishing moves in this zone, which are primarily used for PvP. But for some reason also used in the like level 20-ish zones. I do not know why. But it's a very weird... Why are you here? Get knocked down, get hammered. Bye. Finish him! That's how you kill people in PvP, by the way. I don't know why it's here, but hey. So we need powder kegs and we need them on the toxic offshoot. How the We probably need a lot more players for this. Oh. Yeah, no, I...
Start dropping the poison traps. We'll kill these Skrit with their own stupidity. Move it.
I suppose I can just ask people to join here. Map. Group event west. Wait and wait. Let's see if anyone's gonna arrive. Meanwhile, I'm gonna kill these two again. We should also not finish them off because they revive too quickly. We should just keep them alive for now. And take care of exclusively the spider. Or we just kill them with the AoE. You know, that also works. Kill the spider. Now we finish them off. And hope anyone else arrives. I mean, someone arrived and they just scooted on by on the beetle. Which I suppose I don't blame them for. Because this looks like a pain in the neck to do. I'm gonna wait like a minute or two and see if anyone arrives. There's also... How many events are here? Good God. Oh, is this like protection event going on? But guys, there's a fancy group event. Does not anyone want to join, you know? A fun group event?
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Like, you know, group stuff? We're 3 people, we can definitely do group stuff. Oh, there's a bunch. Okay. Yep, there's a bunch of people here now. We can definitely do this. I think I see like 4 people. Don't worry, it's just a worm. We can just knock him down and punch him hard. This shit's gonna be getting the powder keg then. We just quickly revive this person. And then someone can maybe actually pick up a powder keg. The powder keg W. Like, I can pick one up and then just walk in. And hopefully that will work because they are distracted with everyone else. Hi. Oh, I got feared. Oh, that's close enough. Ah! Okay, that was close enough. Okay, so we just need to do that like 5 more times. Well, it shouldn't be too bad.
I am at your service.
And the main tower of these officers are vulnerable to our powder kegs, so be careful, the kegs are very extreme. Okay. So does she just generate them over time, or... How do we get more powder kegs? Because I exploded that one. I mean, there was a marker on the other side, and there's 2 fallen allies. I assume they're going to be more of the same NPC. They need to get more powder kegs from the other side.
Just one more confirmation of how
Hey, cutie. Hey, Lily, how do you do? Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. How are you? How are you day? Yes. How are you day? I hope your day are good. And I hope you're having a lovely, lovely day as well. But hopefully your day are good, you know. Okay, time to revive this NPC and hope we can then get the powder keg. Then people are actually getting involved and doing stuff instead of just derping around. Powder keg. Please, let me get close without getting feared this time. I'm glued. I'm rooted. This was not close enough. There was too much CC. Ah! Don't hit the spider, you idiot. Run away to the Jaguar. Oh my god, that was not far away. Yeah, I think we can forget to do that event. I do not think we've got the people for it. Oh, God. We either don't have the people, or the people don't have the interest, or the people don't know how to. Destroy or confiscate bandit supply. That sounds a lot easier. And I can just help out with protecting Reckard over here. Which, that sounds a lot nicer. You've protected the hills by collecting some nut. Oh, he's supposed to go the... Wait, what direction are you supposed to go, Packard? Oh, you're supposed to go... Okay, let's go west. Go west with Packard. Oh no, that's a literal roadblock. Let's just clear it out by punching. That's like the logical way to approach things, you know? There's a big tree in the way of the road. How about punching it? Have you tried that yet? Or shooting it with a gun? Or using necromancy? Because, you know, necromancy is clearly the logical solution here. I mean, the Pascal would probably approach it. Like, necromancy is the way to solve this. Oh, yeah, there's a champion up here, a bandit leader. Ooh. I hope we can get some people for the bandit leader at least. I don't know how to describe where he is though, because I don't have the waypoint over there. Let's quickly grab the waypoint, walk back, and then ping it. That's clearly how we're supposed to do it. Yep, we unlocked the waypoint on the map, so now I can go back and quickly protect Packard. And then we can go ping the bandit leader real quick. And hopefully someone will join us for the bandit leader at least. If people aren't joining us for the bandit leader, I don't think anyone's on my server anymore. People like doing bandit leaders because bandit leaders are fun. Please tell me it didn't die while I was gone. It'd be so sad. Okay, it's up here still. Okay, time to ping it. Yeah. Turret. I just want to ping a bandit leader, okay? Let me just clear this out quickly.
Let's do this.
Okay, we... Oh, can I still ping it? I can't ping it because I haven't collected it. Ah, damn it. Bandit leader east of Seraph observers waypoint. Don't have the point, so I'm just gonna tell them. Maybe it's gonna be good enough. Maybe. Maybe what I'm doing here is also stupid, just wandering in the middle of the bandit camp and just without much of a plan, just kind of hoping it works. I mean, this is not the bandit leader I'm after, so these guys are like far weaker. But you know, they're still not awful in mass. On mass, they're a bit strong even. But we also have to kill his compatriots, so let's get rid of those guys. And no one has attacked the champion yet, so... Okay, we did this, and then we go to the champion to hope people haven't gone after it yet. Yeah, we can take whatever here. Okay, there's two people as the bandit leader. And the Why did you pull the bandit leader? Why would you do that? Oh my god. Ah! And supplies, save me. I am not strong enough to tank that thing. Ah! I'm getting chased. Spin to win. Oh my god, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Alright, this person is apparently really strong because we are not dead yet. Which is a very good justification for saying they're strong. And they take a... Oh my god, why am I tanking? But Sensei, yeah, I mean, that's a thing we can crack out at some point. Because the whole, like, thing co-op gives you decent weapons as well. Just let me know one evening when you've got time, we can quickly crank that out. It's gonna take like 5 minutes or something. Ah! Okay, it's time to kite again. By kite, I mean run away and panic and hope my mesmer buddy that I've got here with me is gonna do things. While I try my best to just survive. Dodge roll! Dodge roll! I feel so silly! Well, leave them keep me alive. I need to figure out how co-op works anyway, so it sounds like a good plan. TLDR, you go in and we murder. There isn't much to it. It's like very short, simple stages of enemies. Oh my god, why is he still aggro on me? Why are you aggro on me? Eat my axe. Eat my axe. Pretty much all I can do right now anyway. Oh wait, is he finally aggro on the mesmer? No! I think the mesmer has a skill that reduces the aggro they take. Otherwise I can't explain how the fuck this guy is still aggro on me. Why are you... Oh my god, my HP. Whoops! I'm just kiting, you know? I'm kiting and the mesmer is doing the killing. My job here isn't to kill, my job here is to survive. Okay, we got another player here. I think we can just finish it off now. Oh, God. That was stressful. That was stressful. Ah. But hey, suddenly people came and helped, and the supply crates have loot for us, not? Oh, yeah, right. So the supply crates, like, you think you can use them to spawn them in if you need them for something. Oh my god. That was more stressful than had any reason to be. Good fucking god. Why was I tanking the entire time? That guy's way stronger than me. Hey, look, we got the same exact helmet again. And we got a better chest piece than the one we purchased for a currency. God damn it. Defeat would be Bandit Assassin, find Baneberries for Aiden, and calm goes. One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong. Like, it's like, defeat bandits, gather berries, calm ghosts. I wonder if there's like any like lore relevance to this. Elvin Kirby died. He lived a full life but planted no seeds. Thought for hire, killed for the job. Monster of the Exile, lover of frostbite lurks, but he until died of poisoning. Robin nailed. He has joined the mystery united with that. Oh. Victim of a thorny Dale gone bad. Gone bad, gone wild. In memory of Tresia. True whereabouts unknown. Presumed disintegrate in the gate glitch. Wait. Guild Wars 2 Great Gate Glitch? Is it like an actual thing? Gate glitch? A gate glitch is an exploit of collision detection, allowing player to be hit by a foreign melee range to go through certain closed gates, resulting in extra areas otherwise inaccessible. Oh my god! That is so cool! They're referencing actual glitches in game. Finally, we can pass the Eternal Alchemy after we improperly destabilized the Transeric crystallary with a spoon. Of course. Here's the artist, Aaron Fletcher. He always had an eye for detail. Jaden Fletcher, beloved wife and mother, died. She will always be adored in Ventari's refuge. Are these like actual people? Aaron Fletcher? Aaron. I like these little things. He's a baseball pitcher. What if I Google Aaron Fletcher artist? Aaron Dean Fletcher. Okay. No idea if it's the same Fletcher. What do you have to say, Cough?
Excelsior.
Are you paying your respects? Sure. I maintain the grounds. I can tell you what the Ashura, but they've buried here in the past 50 years or so. Okay. This is not a place or a graveyard. I reckon it made sense at one point when the first bodies were put in the ground here. I guess they started burying in the dead here 200 years back. Okay. Honestly, neat little law corner. I appreciate law corners.
Welcome.
There's, again, like, no purpose for that place to exist other than, like, the game being like, yeah, we need to have a cool graveyard with lore. And, like, they even attribute to, like, the glitches in the previous Guild Wars, which is really cool. Oh! A juvenile jungle spider. This is where you can see the juvenile jungle spider in its natural habitat. If you ever play a ranger and you want a spider pet, this is where you can get one. So if I ever level a ranger, this is where I would get mine. Because I really like spider pets. I don't know why, but it's always been a thing I like. Wait, Jane Fletcher, I saw you up there. My husband, where's my husband? His name is Aaron. Oh. Oh, she's dead. Wait, I can actually get information about it from up there and then be like... Wait. So, that's the Ventari's refuge. Was she a collector? Oh, that's so cool. Wait, the Seraph camp is being attacked? Guess I'm defending the Seraph camp now. But that's so cool! This was like... Ah! You actually, like, need to read the lore to be able to answer this or, like, guess through. That's such a cool little thing. And you can completely bypass it by just defeating bandits instead. But that's, like, how you can clear it. By just actually interacting with... Ah! Suddenly the hidden graveyard isn't so hidden anymore. Which I like. It's like, ah! Oh my god. This is actually a living, breathing world, and it feels so good. It's what I've been missing so much from 14. Like, no shade against FF14. FF14 is an amazing game in its own right. But the world feels dead all the time. The neat little secrets, just like here, don't exist as much. Which I find a shame. I really wish they did neat little things like this a lot more. And I've played a lot of 14. And in this game, pretty much every zone has those things, but on 14 it's like a rarity. Like, they do exist sometimes, but it's pretty rare. To be fair, you can't even, like, get part of the 14 lore anymore. Because of that you would need to play a game which had its servers nuked by Bahamut. So, yeah. To be fair, this game has part of its story inaccessible as well, so... Yeah. Triple Trouble, three-headed worm? What? Wait. Guild Wars 2. Three-headed worm? Triple Trouble is a world boss event that was killing... Wait, isn't that like a high level? Yeah, it's a level 50 event. Oh, that's so cool. People are organized. Ah! God. The small details in this game and people just interacting and organizing world events is like, ah! Meanwhile, if you want to like find anything in 14, you basically gotta be there at the right time. Or be on a Discord. And then you need to go to the correct server. Whee! Why you... Sometimes my main character just goes where they want to go. I mean, I respect it. Ooh, we got a mace. To be fair, we should probably really replace our main hand axe. At this point, a mace would probably be a good idea. But I really don't want to use a mace. I'm just gonna remain stubborn until I find a new axe. I'm just gonna remain stubborn. And that's something I can do well. Oh well, now we skipped the whole, like, ghost thing. Where are the berries we had in my inventory for it? That part? Yeah, we can throw them away. And alley-oop. Fun fact, there's a reward for, like, fully finishing a zone. Which, at some point, I want to find out what the fuck those rewards are. And if they are worth getting. Because it's, like, a very curious thing, because fully finishing a zone usually involves, like, a small jump puzzle at least one. It involves doing every quest in a zone. It involves finding every waypoint, every way mark. So you gotta like explore a lot. But it's also really interesting. Okay, we basically have defended this. We just need to hold on for 10 seconds, which I think we should be able to do. Huh? And if no one had been here, this place would have been run over by bandits. I think we got an hammer upgrade. Let's see, what do you have for me, merchant? Oh yes, you're the salvage merchant, okay. Do I need a new salvage kit? Probably do, but I want to get a good one, so I don't care. Let's go... just... bye-bye! And put all that stuff away. Oh, we got 11 bags of goods. Oh no. So much crafting materials. And we got a few small bags. But I should definitely add up here for my hero point. Which is an ancestral spirit. Hello, you look like a cool boss for a hero point. A giant ghost tree. I don't think I've seen a giant ghost tree in a game before. Well, I probably have. I most definitely have. I just don't remember them from the top of my head. But giant ghost tree? I can vibe with that. Do you challenge it to get your hero points? Ah, gotta like that. Let me... I was stuck. Help, step bro. I'm stuck. Like, oh, okay. I do this. And go. Where do I need to go? I mean, the logical thing would now go get that Vista and then go south. So I'm gonna go get that Vista and then go south. Because up here is a Vista, and Vista's always good to get when you're nearby. Because then it tends to be less frustrating to get up there. Unless it's a jumping puzzle. In which case it may very well be still frustrating. Oh no. Okay, how am I gonna get up on this Vista? Does it have anything to do with this bush? No. Okay. Oh, like, maybe that bush had something for me, but no, apparently not. Wait, this appears walkable. Which already puts me like halfway through. Maybe here? No. I mean, this can definitely work. That much for this will definitely work. I just didn't have enough speed. Yeah. You can just raptor up here. That's probably in the correct way, but I'll just save myself some time. The raptor is there for a reason. If they didn't want me to use a raptor, they would not have given me a raptor. Which I think is a pretty, you know, understandable logic. Because in the end, you know... not quite a level up, sad. In the end, like, we have a raptor for raptor's sake. Okay, the next scout is over here, but I don't want to talk to that scout. I don't like scouts. The scouts became so much more useless after the first map. I kind of just want to see where the world takes me right now. Wait, do we have hero points to spend? It looks like we do. Ooh, we have got 7 hero points. Which, I guess we can get Shake It Off. What did Shake It Off? Okay, we got Your Condition the 7 nearby allies. We got Grand Fury and Might to here and allies for a lot of time. And we got Call Out Foe and Makes them vulnerable. Let's go for the first Bye. I just want to go with the first shout. For great justice. So now I can yell for justice and I punch harder. Okay, I actually yell that out. Which gives me a lot of might, which gives me a lot of damage. And it works on stack. Ooh! It works on the stack system. I can use it twice for a burst win. Ooh! Can weave it in twice for burst. I like that. And level up. We get a mighty amulet with power. That's the stat we use the most. And I'm in combat with a turret. And goodbye, you turret. Get justiced. Okay, let's equip this. And let's go up the cliff, because I'm pretty sure we also got more hero points. Can I stop spending my hero points on anything that isn't my specialization? I still haven't spent any points in specialization, even though it'd be pretty good help. Okay, this improves damage output of several skills. Okay, let me read real quick again. Damage foes with a dodge roll, don't care. Burst skills restore endurance, don't care. Might apply to you, grants more power, don't care. Arms. Using burst skill grants fury, that's good. Gain condition damage on your fury, don't care that much. I mean, this will allow me to bleed. Bleed on crit, and we will bleed quite often with this. Discipline reads is probably the best though, but I don't swap weapons that often. I think I'm gonna go with arms for now. Well, now we're an arms warrior, which... Wow, I'm just playing WoW again. Which now gives us these things. Let's read actually through the arms warrior abilities. Gain expertise by your precision. Kind of neat. Things can reduce reach out and grant a stacking ferocity boon on you. Okay. That sounds like a good thing. Gain fewer adrenaline when you immobilize a target. Meh. I don't have a lot of immobilizing skills I use. Increasing critical chance against is able to define foes. Burst skills, inflictive. Okay, yeah, I will take this 100%. In condition damage by wielding a sword, so no, I'm not using swords. Burst skills have. Burst skills have increased crit chance. Crit chance increased 100%. I don't think guaranteeing a crit is called a crit chance anymore. I think it's just guaranteeing a crit at that point. If Fierce critical hits grant bonus adrenaline, gain a stacking condition effect. Meh. I mean, it could be good. An attack speed is increased when wielding a main hand weapon you're offhand. So, while dual wielding. I mean, that's pretty good. More attack speed is always nice. I think I know how I'm gonna spec this. But now I actually need to find out where the fuck to go. Let's go get that point of interest first. Hey, bandits! Just ignore me going into your stronghold real quick. Hi! What's this place called? We found the bandits. Thank you, game. Thank you for making me go in the middle of the bandit camp to find the bandits. Wait. We are going west. Na 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 na. Go west. Na 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 na.
This is new.
There is no way I'm not going west right now. There is no way I'm not going over here. There's no way I'm not showing this Pascal later. Because up there is one of my favorite things in the game. I wouldn't even have needed to go out of my way to show it off. Now that I know this, but I didn't know. I needed to go out of my way to show it off, but now I'm here. And I am excited to show it off once more. Beetlejuicing. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. Let me quickly get the waypoint. Wait, it's gotta be an actual race? I've never done this course. Wait, this race prizes? Oh, the normal ones. Wait, let me give me the rental. Yes. I'm gonna go into formation for the race. Sign me up for the race. I like how this waypoint is also contested right now. No idea why. Maybe because it's a race. That would be a weird choice. Well, we're gonna join the race, guys. Let's hope I can be the greatest racer out there. Because I gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. We got to channel the inner Sonic. We gotta. Because if we don't, then the fuck am I doing? Yeah, be in the starting area. I am, game. I am. I am very much in the starting area. I'm very much excited here. Come on, game. Give me. Give me. I want play. I want to go hard. I want to go fast. I want to feel alive. I want to enjoy myself. I can't wait. Ah! Game, please. Unlock already. Give me the fun times. The good times, the Beetle times. We got 16 seconds left. It's gonna be one hell of a race. Look at this competition. Like, everyone here in the square is a competition. We're racing against the Firefly and the Moa. Which, oof. Rough competition. Yep, we're racing. Now this is pod racing. I do not know where I need to go. All I know is that I must race. We need to go right. Then we need to drift. Oh my god. Okay, I like this course. This course is dope. Just hope it keeps going strong. Woo! Go, Beetle, you can do this. Have some speed. Okay, okay, okay. We still got this. We still got this, definitely. Be careful. Okay, okay, okay. I assume we gotta go left after this. Okay, we go, we go, we go. We need to go right. Ah! Sometimes when you don't know the track. I don't even have the map uncovered here. I'm here for my first time ever and I'm in a race against myself. Because no one else is in the race right now. Ba-bam. Okay, we're going up a mountain apparently. Okay, this racetrack is probably the coolest so far. Because this racetrack makes you go to a lot of places. Ah! No! Stupid small little route. Oh. Hi, buddy. Who's going backwards on this beetle? Well, I guess he's not in the race. Oh, this race is a long one. Oh, God. Woo! Okay, we got it, we got it. Where do... Need to turn around, go fast, boost beetle. Oh, no, I didn't... Oh! Yeah, I guess it didn't matter that I didn't go fast. Okay. I like my beetle. My beetle is strong. Look at my beetle. My beetle's amazing. I like how we're also getting assaulted while racing. Like, everyone else is like, just sees us roll along and they're like, punch this! Punch this lady quickly! She's too dangerous to be left alone! Oh my god, we almost died of fall damage there. Imagine being this deep in a race and dying of fall damage. Oh my god, this course. Was like deep and complex. Okay. And it's gonna be the goal right here, right? Wait, is it more than one lap? Oh no! It's a multi-lap race? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It's a multi-lap race and I'm the only one racing. Fuck yeah! Ah, drift! That sounds like the saddest race ever. It's like a 3-lap race and I'm here all by myself. All by myself. Well, at least I'm running in the 90s. Ba 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 ba. I'm just running in the 90s. Guess you ought to know, guess you ought to see. I mean, that gotta be like a song to play while you're doing this mode, right? You just put on some good old fucking Eurobeat. And like that's actually something I would be jamming to. Just putting on some Eurobeat while racing on your beetle. I mean, how many games have you raced on your beetle? I don't think many games can do that claim. Ooh! Oh fuck, I rolled against the wall. At least we got a second boost. We got the backup boost! Then we go faster and faster and faster. Come on. Whoop! Oh, I suck at racing. Oh, this is where I need to go, like, left? No, I need to go forward. But there was this one point coming up, I think, where it was like I didn't know if to go left or right. I don't remember where it was. Oh god, imagine if that person's not doing the time travel right now, but joined the race late and it's gonna be wrecking me. Oh god. Ah! Well, we're doing it, we're doing it, we're doing it. Please, for the love of God, don't tell me it's 3 laps. For everything in the world, don't tell me it's 3 laps. But if this is 3 laps, I will actually scream. I made it past the finish line already. I do have technically finished the race already. Oh my god, we're taking fall damage. Ah! Okay, still alive. Still alive. I know the other one which I did before was like the one the other lands in the human area was like 3 laps. Oh no, I know it was multi-lap. I never actually know how many laps it did. God, this course is so complicated. But hey, please tell me I finished. Oh yes, it turned, oh god. Wait, what? No, it's final lap? Oh! Guess I'm pod racing! Guess I am pod racing! God fucking damn it! I was really hoping it was just 2 laps, you know? How long this course is? God damn it, I forgot this was the curve. Ah! Can I even do it in time? Imagine. Imagine doing all this and then not finishing the race because you're too bad. That'd be hilarious in one way and super stat another. And since there's a blood gray, oh, I'm gonna be missing out on the beast because I'm doing a pod racing. Well, hopefully the area is like kind of dead, so maybe there won't be like 1 million people here waiting to go on that Bloodgrace beast. I'm gonna be just fine. Rage? Big time rage? Oh god. Also tempted to just wander off a second, just grab that waypoint there, but I know I shouldn't. I need to follow the racing lines. My right click finger is like starting to fall asleep. That's not good. It's not good. My finger's falling asleep. Ow! I need to finish this race. Otherwise, how will my dad ever be proud of me? I don't fucking know. I need an anime protagonist motivation. But my dad is pretty proud of me regardless. I need like a fake one. I need this to win this race to pay for my sister's surgery. I'm Joe Wheeler now. God damn it! How can I not even have a protagonist? Like, I went like I need a motivation. I went with like a side character. I didn't even go with like the protagonist. I went with a side character motivation. Fucking heck. How bottom do you have to be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna choose the side characters motivation, not the main characters, the side characters. Beetle? Be careful. I come to watch some Guild Wars too. Hey, Homing, how do you do? How's your day? I'm currently doing pod racing, a Beetle racing. You're playing Super Monkey Ball? What the hell? Yeah. They made some wins! Woo! I won the race. Elder just in time for the Bloodgrace beat. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. Oh god, whoever's taking the meat is not ready for it. They are me from earlier. They're just like me for real, for real. I was also not ready to tank. Oh my fucking god! What? But yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Homing? How are you doing? Haven't seen you in a good bit. How have you been? I hope you have been doing well. Oh my god, lived. Oh, what the fuck is killing me? Oh, and that gave me 500 XP. I'm good, cheat so far. That's lovely to hear. It's lovely to hear. I'm about to time out, so oh, and this point is contested, so the point is contested because the race is still going. No, I picked you up, Sag. Yeah, I mean, the most people there are dead as well. Because either we have no one who can heal there, or everyone's just dying left and right and center. I'll try my best to like try and pick up people when I'm here again. Like, this person has mastery level 211. They're probably doing more damage to this than I would. Considering I'm level 24. Oh my... Okay, excuse me? What did the thing do to murder me? Hello? I walked up to that thing and the thing's like murder. Okay, it's looted and let's pick up this person. That thing just chose violence all of a sudden. And with Black Craze Priest we get a bunch of rewards. Scales, some shards. A mace for level 39 that I won't use because I'm not a mace user. Or rather, I don't want to use a mace. God damn it.
All mine.
But hey, it's a mace of Dibitil. Okay, what the fuck makes this point contested right now? Genuinely, what the fuck makes this point contested? Guild puzzle? The good of needs to activate this mission before I excuse me? Okay, that has me intrigued. This game keeps intriguing me, to be fair. I can't even stop getting hammers! I want another axe! I want 2 axes at this point! Good fucking god, the game just hates me! Reroll hammer main? I don't... hammer? I mean... You know, I've got hammer in my swap. I really like how X feels because X got this. And having that just feels really fucking good. I mean, I currently got, how many characters? I currently have got 4 characters rolling. Because, one I'm playing with a friend. And my moderator, Pascal. One was my first character, an engineer. But I hate how engineer feels to level, but I fucking love how Holosmith feels. And the last one is my guardian. Where I kind of want to see what I'm gonna do with them when I get the next expansion. Like the current one, the latest one. Because I don't have that one yet. Still need to pick that up, but, you know. I am not too worried about rushing that. I think in Heart of Thorns and, with Heart of Thorns and whatchamacallit. Not an addiction. I've got 4 I just noticed the emotes fall on your head. Yeah, they do. It's really funny. I think I've got a limit to like 10 emotes per message. But like a really nifty little thing that I like a lot. I'm just gonna go check something real quick before I continue. But yeah, it's pretty fucking dope. I've been having a lot of good fun with Guild Wars 2. And as such, Gabe is calling it an addiction. I'm just calling it me having fun. They are different things, you know. An addiction you can stop. Here I can stop whenever I want. It's very different. But yeah, knowing me, I will probably just buckle down and be like, yeah, I might just buy the Guild Wars 2 expansion like tomorrow or some shit. Something dumb happens, your VTuber head gets yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alex, do be telling themselves they can stop whenever I can whenever I want to, but I've got no reason to. Like, the fuck else am I gonna do? I'm kidding, KekW. I mean, there were a lot of KekW moments of me being a fucking idiot earlier. Like, trust me. I've been acting like an idiot a lot in this game. Especially when it came to that jumping puzzle I did earlier. Yeah, I could be like everyone else. Or I could be doing the thing that I've always been doing, just ignoring what everyone else is doing. Because I don't want to be like, oh yeah, Staria is doing good now. And then bought on the hype trend, be like one of like 1,000 Staria streamers. How many people are streaming Staria right now? Let me check. Because it's definitely too many for me to have any sort of chance competing with. Let's be real here. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. How many people are currently streaming this? Honkai Star Rail. How many people are streaming you? There are currently 36,000 viewers, 150,000 followers as a category, and I gotta scroll quite a long time to even get down to 10 viewers. Yep, still scrolling. Still scrolling. Yep. There's probably over like... I would argue this, in English alone is probably like... Let me guess. Darkest Dungeon 2 Release 1.0. Yeah, okay. The issue is, Darkest Dungeon went ahead and was like, oh yeah, by the way, we're just gonna do Darkest Dungeon and again. Which I'm not a fan of. I don't like them doing the same game basically, but again. Like, I want more Darkest Dungeon, but I don't want this Darkest Dungeon, like, ooh, you know? Oh, I got a bottle. I want it as a, like, its own unique experience. Which, from what I've heard, Darkest Dungeon 2 just doesn't provide. I have straight up not heard anything positive about it. I've heard if you want to play more Darkest Dungeon 1, you should be playing the mod you linked that other time, Kate. And boop, 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 boop. Hammer and big boop. I like the hammer though. The hammer is a good swap. Well, Darkest Dungeon 2 spends the entire day on a horse carriage. Oh, try to cross the border, did ya? really makes you think, you know? Why did you cross the border this time, Homing Hat? Like, how bad did you want to enter Skyrim? Also, does this point ever stop being contested? I'm gonna Google this. Proximix Lab Waypoint. Proximix Lab. And it's a guild puzzle. Yeah, I know it's a guild puzzle, but I want to know about the waypoint. Oh, it doesn't tell. Okay, Google doesn't tell me. But what contests this? Because normally events contest these. So I'm really confused to why this one is contested. There's no event like nearby. Like, the only thing that's kind of close is the, like, racers. But, again, like, that's just the racing. Although it's pretty dope that you can race. By the way, we got fucking 3 points out of that. When we fucking did the time trial, I never played Guild Wars 2. Oh, you didn't? If you're interested in MMOs, you maybe should give it a try. Because it's really fucking fun. And I'm currently trying to corrupt people with it. As per today's stream title. Click here to get addicted. Because I started playing Guild Wars 2 and I was like, yeah, this game is fun. Like, I played it once before, but this time, like, I feel like I might get really into it. Probably because of the usual. I'm a VTuber, that's what we do. Hi Golem. You couldn't just have let me finish gathering that, could you? We corrupt people one way or the other. But that's what we VTubers do best. Why does the thing feel like it's about to explode on me? Why are there like so many people marked dead nearby? Like there's a fallen ally over here. Why are you there? Who is shooting at me? Why can't I mount up? Rated solo. Good fucking god, how many people are laying on the floor here? Holy shit! Look at the map right now! I don't think I've ever seen a map with so many dead people. Dead, yeah, more than just dead. They're like super dead, and there's like a bunch of dead. I mean, I suppose I'm supposed to revive them. Yeah, it gives me progress on my hard quest. Still can't believe Guild Wars is tricking people into doing quests. Which is a thing people normally hate to do. But Guild Wars 2 is tricking people into doing them by not having them go to quest givers. Which removes the most annoying part of quests. Going to a person and asking for it. But that's like so frustrating in a lot of MMORPGs. Like you got like, especially when it's like a walk from one person to another quest. Those just don't exist in here. And it's so good. Not having to deal with like, go to X person quest and deliver them a message is so nice. You can have like parts like that in the main story, but that takes a long time. Normally that involves you traveling a far away to either a place you haven't been to yet, or a place where you really should have been already but decided not to go for some reason. The travel is just nice. Social distancing friendly quest system, true. Because you don't gotta accept any quests, you get the rewards handed to you in your pocket. You never need to interact with anyone for them. And there is basically no downside to doing them in a party. But there's also no real upside to doing them in a party. I want to get that point and finish this quest now. What do we have up here? I mean, it's just things. What are you? What did I find? What Vandal? Which I assume is getting attacked by bandits? Oh wait, this is a tactician. This is a loading zone. This is a bad idea. What zone does this lead to? This is Silverwaste. Ah! We're gonna spend a lot of time here. But that's in like 60 levels. This is a level 80 zone. I should not be here. I should 100% not be here. I should turn around immediately, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Welcome to Camp Rizal. We're grateful for the cooperation of your respective governments in the coming assault.
Never seen anything like this
We
place.
ask that you stay on alert for the duration of your time here. We've already seen hostile action at our camp boundaries. If you're...
I like how the guy's like introducing me to the planet, like, nope, I'm out.
I remember how those vines were so focused. They're really safe.
Is this guy AFK or? He's like master level 368. I doubt he just died because the enemy was too strong.
I'm up.
How did he die? That hair looks so wrong on that model. It's like a plant person with like human looking hair. Which just feels very off. Like you don't put plant people on normal people. Or other way around. Like you don't put lettuce onto a human, you don't put human onto lettuce, you know? Well, the bandits and Nightmare Courier are working together? Oh, that's kind of mean. You've made the region safer. Aww. Oh, you have made the region safer, game. No idea how the game would have done that, but it sure has, in my opinion. That's just me trying to be too wholesome sometimes, I swear. There once was a man who lifted Na 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 na. Way the Wellerman come, the Wellerman come with me and yeah, the Wellerman come. Why do YouTube shorts of that song keep getting recommended to me? They're cute, no you. And we got a level 25, which gives more hero points. And we also got... The region has been secured. Let's spend our hero points real quick on arms, because that's what we're training. What do we take? I'm gonna take the Lesser Signet of Might. Signet Mastery seems really cool. Like, every time I cast a Signet, I get a buff. And every time and whenever I strike a foe below 50% health, I just can cast a Signet sometimes.
These are dangerous times.
So it's like synergized with itself, is really cool. Oh! Trade agreements? Why can't I just buy a trade agreement? Create a trade agreement for a bunch of bandits. The Inquest must have written it. Okay. And oh my. Chat, this is the hammer you guys like so much. We found the hammer of smashing. Why is the thing the hammer of smashing? I mean, it's definitely better than our lousy ass hammer. It's like plus 50 damage. It's like plus 50 to 50 damage with 13 more power. Which is definitely an upgrade, so we're taking it. But why is it the hammer of smashing? Good fucking god. Ouch! Ayo! Okay, we're gonna quickly sort our inventory. We're gonna go salvage all this stuff. Activate our luck. If you're wondering why this wood doesn't go to my material box, it's because I've already maxed it out with soft wood. I already have 250 soft wood logs in my material box, and I need to clean them out by using a job that uses it. Anyway, that's gonna be it for today. I had a lovely time today. I had a lot of fun. I hope so did you guys. If you aren't following yet and would like to see more of me or Guild Wars 2, leave a follow. There's also always my Discord you can join. My Discord is a lovely place to hang out. I hang out there a lot. A lot of people hang out there a lot as well. In fact, I'm currently there pretty much every evening playing even more Guild Wars 2. So if you just want to hang out with me playing Guild Wars 2, there's always that option. Other than that, I had a lot of fun today. I hope you guys had fun too. And, well, let's see who I'm gonna rate today. Okay, it looks like we're rating someone new today. Because pretty much every raid option I've got is currently playing Honkai Star Rail. So, let's go raid someone new. Everyone's playing Star Rail. Let's check this real quick. See if they are rateable for me. Oh wait, I think they're following me even. Let's go rate them. I'm pretty sure they're following me. Let's go say hi to Michiko VT. And no, they are unable to be rated at this time. Okay. Guess they don't want to be rated. They're following me. I want to raid you, buddy. God fucking damn it. Let's go to someone else then. Let's go say hi to Pie in the Sky. Hopefully Pie allows raids today. Pie in the Sky playing Don't Starve Together. Pie in the Sky is a very lovely person. Tried to raid for message, didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't allow me to raid them at all. Yeah, let's go raid Pie in the Sky. Pie in the Sky is a very lovely person playing Don't Starve Together currently, so let's say hi. Thank you everyone for joining and see you guys next time. Bye-bye!